ubani ucarrot shuthi bayababala nje uyozuza amadlela alihlaza bamethemba ukuthi bomnikeza imali engango 100,000 bane manje ukuthi sokhokhela imali engango 100,000 nani zoba ufakazi westage athi ngizoba ufakazi westage kanjani ngoba ngangingekho ngiyazi lento club yakhe ayithanda iPirate makudlala iPirate uzobukela iPirate ngoba naye waba buhlungu naye ngoba ufaka meyiwa engazazi ukuthi kanti kuzothiwa kusasa
ngikhumbulile kakhulu kakhulukazi njengoba singakhona ukuxhumana ngamafoni bayangibuza phela ukuthi ma ubaba ukukulo omncane usisi omncane ngikhumbulile impela mina njengomakoti wakhe ngiyamthemba futhi nginethemba ukuthi akazayenze le nto leyo ngoba inhliziyo yakhe ngiyayazi.
Ngoba lokho uthi bethu umzawulahla kusuka umzawulahla umzawukhuleka igama lami engilisho kuye ngoba ngizela insizwa ngimncane ngingedwa kwethu. Zinsimbi ngayo nje uyingane ngesiyo lengane yami engiyaziyo nama ngibheka umzimba yathuthumela ngendlela ashayeke ngayo. Bamshayela ukuthi akavuma ukuthi waye khona. Bathi uma ungavuma cindezele umthokozise no Sifiso no ubani ucarrot shuthi bayababala nje uyozuza amadlela alihlaza bamethemba ukuthi bomnikeza imali engango 100,000 bane manje ukuthi sokhokhela imali engango 100,000 nani zoba ufakazi westage athi ngizoba ufakazi westage kanjani ngoba ngangingekho ngiyazi lento club yakhe ayithanda iPirate makudlala iPirate uzobukela iPirate ngoba naye waba buhlungu naye ngoba ufaka meyiwa engazazi ukuthi kanti kuzothiwa kusasa
ngikhumbulile kakhulu kakhulukazi njengoba singakhona ukuxhumana ngamafoni bayangibuza phela ukuthi ma ubaba ukukulo omncane usisi omncane ngikhumbulile impela mina njengomakoti wakhe ngiyamthemba futhi nginethemba ukuthi akazayenze le nto leyo ngoba inhliziyo yakhe ngiyayazi.
Ngoba lokho uthi bethu umzawulahla kusuka umzawulahla umzawukhuleka igama lami engilisho kuye ngoba ngizela insizwa ngimncane ngingedwa kwethu.
Look, we hold a view, and a very strong view, that Senzo was killed. And those people in the house know who killed Senzo. We're more than convinced. Personally, I'm more than convinced Kelly knows. I'm more than convinced that she knows something. And there must be a way she must be held accountable. But it must be done in an orderly manner so that its outcome is not questionable.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, people. Let's mark the register. Let's mark the register. Let's mark the register. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Buffet, good morning, wherever you are connecting. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Tembelihle. Good morning. Thank you, good morning, good morning. Notlantla, good morning. Jennifer, good morning. Jennifer is asking, am I on the right page? You are on the right page. This is the right page. You're on the right page. You are exactly on the right page. Good morning, Sponelo. Good morning. Good morning. Temba, Advocate Temba. Good morning. Kamo. Good morning. Bafana. Good morning. Caroline. Good morning. Isaac. Good morning. Nontle. Good morning. Mashando. Good morning. Guys, good morning. Kinadisha, good morning. Good morning. Duduzile, good morning. Good morning. We are just waiting for the court session to start in. Market Kumalo, good morning. Advocate. Sbosiso, present. Let's mark the register. Kamo, hello, good morning. Mshengu. Okamu Mavuso, good morning. Charlie, good morning. Lisa, good morning. Sichle, good morning. Vusi, good morning. Shauke, good morning. Good morning. You are saying good morning. Yesterday I didn't follow the whole proceeding due to network. There was nothing. It was Baloy and this lady who were just talking and talking and talking and talking. Memfundisi was the one talking. Trust. You've marked the register. Good morning. Kenneth, good morning. Duduzi, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, guys. Baloy must now finish. We are waiting for Ngomezulu. Definitely must finish. He's delaying. That guy is delaying. Hey. Kenneth, good morning. Good morning, Kenneth. Tumelang, the advocate. Kamocha, South Africa. Harul Tweng, Bamrut, Uring, Ka White, BMW, Yagininda. Yeah, we need to hear that part. Definitely, we obviously need to hear that part because, hey. But one about man. Noncle Leleko, good morning. Lindo Kushle, good morning. Sescon. Oh, everyone is here. I can see everyone is here. Temba, good morning. Sipo, good morning. Auxilian Love, good morning. Madela, you're saying, let's hope Baloy also shares. Guys, we are seeing too much delay. I mean, when it comes to Baloy and his people. And I don't see what do you call this? I don't see the significance of these guys coming in. Nkosinati, good morning. Tanenkosi, good morning. Kamu, you are saying Shwabudi, good morning. Anastasia, okay, the court has started. I can see the judge is in court now. Let's see. I can see the judge is in court. Let's hear what is about to go down today. Let's see what is going to go down today. I hope it's good news. Hey, this judge icon. All right, let's see. Where is the sound now? Okay, judge is reading something. Because I was asking myself, sound, what happened with the sound? Okay, fine. Good morning, guys. Let's hear the court. You won't be surprised that this Paloi came with new stuff this morning. Don't worry, you hear drama. Yeah. Paloi is taking us for a ride. What I'm doing. Paloi is taking us for a ride, seriously. We are winning because it's just that Paloi don't teach. And there's more new lies. Mumfund is added. Higher. Kosnadi, good morning. Majoro, good morning. George, good morning. Maiza, good morning. Hoiseon, good morning. The judge is reading something. I'm not sure. I hope it's not something new that Baloy came with. Guys. Anyway, let's have silence in court.
Sorry, what's happening? You don't check the machine before the court starts. Hello? And it was functioning well. Is it? And the court starts, doesn't function. What do you attribute it to? Hello?
Go to chamber for a few minutes.
Okay, the court's in the chair.
Guys, I don't know what is the problem in court. I don't know what is the problem in court. I don't know what is the problem in court. I'm not sure what is happening in court, but apparently they've taken an adjournment. I don't know what is happening in court. I'm just suspecting that Baloy has just brought in new evidence. Trust me on that one. I think Baloy just came in with I think because he was reading, I don't know what documents they were reading. There's drama. Victor, truly, it's drama. Sydney saying what's going on. I'm not sure now because they just they just came out from the court session. If the computer or something that is not working, no. Oh, okay. Maybe because I saw them trying to log in or what. I'm sure they have to record all the proceedings. Let me just check around. Let me just do some findings. I want to see something. What is happening there? Okay, thank you, advocate. Thank you for the update. You are saying the revoting machine is a problem. That is why they adjourned. Oh, okay. Thanks for that update. Thank you very much. Somebody just WhatsApp me now with an update. Thank you very much for that update because I was actually worried what is happening now today. I thought maybe this guy is coming with new evidence. You know him. He always come in with new surprises every day. Hi, guys. But let's just hope and trust that they will actually sort it out quickly because it's just, I'm sure, Tembelitla is saying no, the guy of the computer or the TV, yeah, is the computer guy. Jennifer is saying judge tired of Baloy. Let's just wait and see. I think they'll come back now.
It was a blow, as these families say they had not had contact with advocate Malisela Defu, who had been representing the pair and 4 others.
Kulungile. uNkulunkulu usabele wasipho kubi nathi abanye abantu ebapho kuhle. Akekho umuntu ozalela ukuthi angazuzi ngengane yakhe. Nathi sibheke okuthile ngomzakhulelwa njengoba ngangithi umzakhulelwa ngangilandela ukuzaleka kwami mina uqobo ngagcina ngithi ke namhlanje ngizele umzakhulelwa uye yedwa indodana yami ekhona la ekhaya engethembele kuyo ineyingane la igcekeni iganiwe ithemba lami benginalo kutefa ukuthi ngelinye ilanga ingane yami izophuma kule ndawo ekuyona ngendlela ebengimbona ekhuluma ngayo nangendlela ebengazi ngayo nami ngoba bengazi ukuthi umzakhulelwa wasiya umbulali kameyiwa.
Not far from the Sibiya home is the Ntanzi homestead, the family of the youngest of all the accused. 30-year-old Bongani Ntanzi is also referred to as accused number 2. They tell us he has been the breadwinner of their family, providing for 10 people, including his 9-year-old child. Because Bongani was the sole breadwinner, his absence also meant there was no money to even travel to Gauteng, where he is currently incarcerated. They say he got himself a lawyer, as none of them could afford those legal services. All they could do is watch the trial on television, especially on behalf of their mother, who can't bring herself to watch the proceedings. Every time he enters the dock, she leaves the house to get an update later. It was a shock to them when advocate Malisela Defu dropped the news of his withdrawal.
Esathatha naye izinto ngendlela yakhe afuna athathe ngayo ukuze egcine bamele kanti bese sithi mhlawumbe sithembile nje emephethelweni for ukuthi ngwanakho usebatholakele ngendlela engimbuka ngayo lo mmeli ubesebenzile ngoba kuzovele konke lokhu nje nokuthi abasolwa yilaba abenzi baletwe yilaba kusithemba yena ngendlela besimbone ekhuluma ngakhona nandlela aphenye ngayo kuze sigcine sikuvela ngale ndlela siyambonga yena umeli lapha khona ngoba konke lokhu nje athi lokhu sikhuthene sisangene.
In an unexpected but not surprising turn, Defu wrote to the state informing it that he had resolved issues with what he terms relevant stakeholders and will therefore continue representing accused number 1 to 4. But there's a catch. He has listed a number of demands that he wants adhered to before he and his clients can show up in court on Tuesday. Those include a separation of trial between his clients and accused number 5. He also wants a new judge appointed in the matter and the prosecutor, Advocate Baloyi, removed from the case. Defu says he also wants Police Minister Begicele to be removed from his position and be investigated. In the same statement, he reveals a fresh, new reason why he withdrew from the matter. Without substantiating, Defu accused Judge Maumela of witchcraft, citing it as the main reason why he decided to leave the case. Although at the time of this interview these families did not reveal this information, they agreed that he was subjected to unfair treatment in court. Muzikau Khalelwa and Bongani are said to have made confessions, but according to advocate Malisela Defu, these were obtained under duress. He claimed his clients were severely assaulted through the use of what he called apartheid tactics to get them to confess. He called on the court to hear a special plea for a trial within a trial. His plea fell flat after Judge Maumela ruled that he failed to follow proper court procedure. Defu had also not filed papers as required for a court application, but addressed the court from the bar instead. To top it all, the state had not submitted these alleged confessions to the court or indicated that they would depend on them. The families believe that their children are innocent.
Umfana lo waboshwa konje kwakumhla kabani mama mhla ka 30 June mhla ka 30 June mhla ka 30 May yes waboshwa mhla ka 30 May inyanga yonke singamazi ukuthi ukuphi kwazothi ngo June angisazi ukuthi kwakumhla kabani bafika naye la ekhaya ma befika naye la uyangitshela ke ngoba bathi angiye kuye ngiyokhuluma naye uthi baba ngiboshiwe ngendlela ebengishaywa ngayo bengibulawa futhi bengitshela bethi bazongibulala njengomnyu khona bambulala eFosrolas amaphoyisa amdubula bathiwa yiba bambulala nami ke bazongibulala bemvalele ehlathini laba bemvalele khona ngendlela ngagcina ngivuma bethi angivumi ukuthi ngabulala meyiwa kodwa okokuqala babetha kacindezele laba bazomnikeza 100,000 wathi ngalile baba ngoba ngiyazi into engingayivumela engathi ngizothi laba ngibacindezela ngani ngazini ngangikuphi wathi ke bathi bazongifaka icaleni
Guys, let me just quickly address this quickly. There's a problem at the court. There's a machine that is giving them problems. So I've been trying to just see what can, but we are all waiting. I've checked on all platforms. There is no one who is live now. There's no one who is live because there is a hiccup. I'm sure there is something that these Gininda guys have done to the system, Gininda in Baloi. So it's just truly wasting much of our time. But let's just be patient enough and let's see how it is going to go, because it's already 11, and when they come back, Baloi is going to continue with these things. I thought Baloi is going to end this morning and he's going to finish up his evidence in chief this morning, and then we'll continue to do other things with the other, we'll continue with the other attorneys. They will come in, but now apparently now due to this technical fault we can't actually continue. Hence I was putting in this clip for us to see, but while waiting for the court, admin, please play some clips, not this silence. Yeah, no, don't worry, I'm going to be doing that. Trust, you're saying we'll wait until tomorrow. Admin, do your job, play some clips please. Okay, sorry, I didn't see this one. I was actually worried also what is happening and what is taking place, so let's just hear this.
Ntanzi's family also claimed that the same happened to their son.
What do I tell you? 3 million. I'm shy. Before the vomit, Pakaji, Paka say Fritchie. Sazi Fritchie, but Faga, Mobile Faga, Fulil, and Mobile good medium. I'll told a lot to Faga Fritchie.
I find a Fritchie never pitch it.
I'm son of boys, a chair, no. Put the Colbabin Bombi, the bone, no, I'm forgetting to see how the Babin Bambi, the Babin Babel.
Sibia's father says he raised the issue at a magistrate's court where he had been appearing for a different matter and was subsequently moved to a different prison. While the state had not submitted these confessions as evidence or indicated that it would rely on them, it has remained tight-lipped on its strategy to nab the accused. The confessions form part of Defoe's representations to the NDPP in a bid to have the matter withdrawn. For some members of the meyiwa family, these developments were expected. They believe the 5 men standing trial are innocent. They say a plan is on the cards for this docket if the National Prosecuting Authority decides not to prosecute.
Getting private prosecution.
Oh, so that's your next step,
yeah.
Private prosecution. Meyiwa says his brother's case has been at most marred by corruption.
The leading investigator was case 375, 635, 636. Yantshontsha statement. Esasodala ukuthi kuboshwe umuntu wayelapha endlini. Yasitshontsha leso statement. Ingakho kwavulwa lo case 375. Labantu babawu 5 baboshela ukuthi kuzanywa ukuthi babefuna yona ukuthi le case ivalwe kuthiwa ifaka sihlamba abukho noma vele sebethenge nama-witnesses kuboshwe labafana abo-5 ivale ingabe savela leli bashaye phansi-ke manje nali selivelile.
On the 26th of October in 2020, Police Minister Begicele visited the meyiwa family to update them following the announcement that 5 suspects had been arrested.
Mfethu wadidisa umanje. Wadidisa wamtshela ngokheli ukuthi ukheli uyena. Wamtshela nje ngokheli ukuthi yena uzoboshwa nalabantu abawu-5 ibona okuyibona suspects. Umuntu okhuluma ngalabo bantu abawu-5 vele ngibona nje ukhuluma into engekho. Wayezodlala nje ngo-lady ezokhuluma into engekho. Ngoba into engixakayo sasikhuluma naye uyazi. Ngoba yabo lama investigators at 375 bekade reporter kuyena uminister ucele. Obuthelezi benomakhuba bereporter kuminister ucele bese ukuthi laba abanye bereporter ku Khehla Sithole. In fact laba kwakufanele nabo laba ngaba reporter ku Khehla Sithole. Ngezathu zokuthi khona ubugebengu obenzakalayo. Kwacaca ukuthi no abareporter kuminister ngoba lapha into ekhulunywa lapha akuyona le fanele iveze iqiniso cover up yodwa ehlanganiswe lapha. Base ba reporter kuminister uminister besike sikhuluma ngisho naye efonini esho ukuthi no uyazi naye ukuthi lento enziwa yilabo abangala ayikho nabo abantu abakhuluma into eyona.
So nimbuzile manibona ukheli angavele ecourt ukuthi ukheli kwenzakaleni?
No akaze simbuza ngavele ngabona ngayibonela nje the day ekhuluma indaba yokuthi in fact ngabona before akhulume leyo nto khona izinto engase ngiyibona. Angifuna ukusho ukuthi yini kodwa khona izinto ayikhuluma ngabothi I know sekhona into influence wrong. Bese ngibona vele ukuthi use cishe mhlawumbe khona into abamsabise ngayo noma khona amacala abawaziwe laba bantu abangala laba bakhe 63 ngoba bagudike lapha ekubophisena abantu nokuthi nje mhlawumbe khona amacala abawaziwe abamsabise ukuthi bazowaveza.
The South African Police Service says it cannot comment on matters that are still in court.
As you are well aware, the case is currently in court and sub judice. Any issues pertaining to the case must be directed to the NPA and the court itself. Evidence will be dealt with in that forum, and as such, the SAPS cannot comment on cases that are in court.
The side of the meyiwa family that believes that these are the suspects says it has no intentions to comment on the information by Sfiso. It says the onus is on the state to prove that the confessions and or admissions made by the accused were made freely and voluntarily without undue influence.
It is said we have spoken to General Khehla Sithole, what is the head of the investigation, who General Mfazi will update us if anything happens or if there is any breakthrough in the case. So, and today we wake up to the news that the firearm has been found. And we're just hearing it from the media. In the of the media, we've already knew it maybe a month ago or 2 months ago. There was someone who was claiming she was Senzo was shot. We don't know. Only the police, Lawa Asabenzifana, no general told or Azil. Because you must remember there are 2 teams in this investigation. There's a team there are 2 teams of who are supposed to be working together, but they are not working together. So the team, obviously, like Khehla, they know which is someone who has been claiming which he was there. But we were told that when there's a time for arrest, there will be people who are claiming which they were there. Yes, we all know which there was no one who entered the room. Amaphoyisa njengamanje kumele engabe abopha uLongwethwala for killing uSenzo. Senzo was shot by uLongwethwala. There was no one who entered the house. Bese ebopha all these police who have defeated the ends of justice. Senzo was shot by uLongwethwala. A call was made by Tumelo first call when Senzo was shot was Tumelo, a boyfriend, Kazandi, of which he didn't know by name, had shot Senzo, and then a phone was dropped. At the background, Ukeli, she was crying, Senzo. And that information was given to the SAPS. Why they do not want to arrest Ilongwetshwala, I do not know. For me and my family, it is up to them. It's long overdue. We've said to the police several times, and the good police who are in the side of justice have said it. There was no one who entered the house. Yes, who are working on this case. Even who advocate Chauke in Gauteng, he confirmed it. According to the information that was given to him, there is no one. I had a live recording of Advocate Chauke saying, according to him as an advocate, experienced advocate, there was no one who entered the house.
Important to start off with reflecting exactly that. The family has always had a cry to say that police and investigating authorities never say anything to them. Over the last 6 or 7 years since Senzo was killed, information has been coming to them through the media. And in fact, I remember quite distinctly meyiwa, Senzo's mother, saying that another issue that they told Begicela about when he went to go visit the family last year is the fact that there were always different police investigators coming to give them information, which they believed was also causing a significant delay in the matter being actually finalized. Now, subsequent to Cele's visit, he was there sometime last year, late last year, around this time actually. In July, Cele had established a special unit that would be looking into this particular matter of Senzo meyiwa's killing. And of course, you'll remember that Cele came under a lot of fire because he gave deadlines that he never met. He initially said that by Christmas, that was Christmas in 2018, there would be feedback, and that didn't happen. Then he promised by Easter last year in 2019 that there'd be feedback. There was still no feedback. And in actual fact, when Cele had gone last year, it was because Sam meyiwa, Senzo's father, had also passed away. So he was there to pay his condolences to the meyiwa family. Now, that's one of the issues. But just like Siyabonga Mia was saying today, Senzo's mother also told us that they know exactly who killed Senzo meyiwa, and in fact, she was of the belief that the same people who killed Senzo were also responsible for her husband's death. Let's take a listen into what she had said at the time.
Noma ngoba ungaqhamuka azosiza ngani ukube bathi bebulala uSenzo bazoza la ekhaya bathi simbulala uSenzo ubulayo ngephutha bazoza la ekhaya bathi sizoxolisa la ekhaya kubafika eqaleni ngasathi bebulala uSenzo akaze kufike umuntu la ekhaya ezobika ukuthi uSenzo ubulayo ubani abaze bafike kuba bafika isikhathi lokuqala bathi uSenzo ufike ngephutha bese besidadake bakhokhela amaphoyisa abasikhokheli thina babhizi bakhokhela amaphoyisa. Iqiniso lilapho nje bakhokhela amaphoyisa wasikhokheli thina babulala uSenzo kuyaziwa khona mangasalala ebusuku abangalala ebusuku hayi kahleni makithi kahleni abafike namhlanje mangibulala bebe ngibulala babulala ngane kaSenzo sife bese beyidleleke imali.
Well, Tami, as you can see, they are very emotional in Batho Mogola, and one of the biggest cries actually was the fact that the family is not being taken care of. And the fact that she's raising one of Senzo's daughters, who is a teenager in high school, and her biggest cry was that Senzo's killers are out there. She says that these people have money. Now we heard from Siyabonga, he's named Longwetshwala. I mean, that's a name that's been on the rumor mill for the longest time. But the News 24 report, I must actually just reflect this, Tami. The News 24 report says that the weapon that was used to kill Senzo meyiwa has been linked to a man who's currently serving a jail term sentence in a Johannesburg prison, and that he was also responsible for the killing of an Alexandra taxi boss. So it's very interesting to see whether or not then who else this evidence will be linked to, and whether or not then it will still be linked to Longwetwala, as the long-standing belief has been that, of course, he is responsible for the death of Senzo. I think for many people, South Africans at large, you know, Orlando Pirates supporters and those who love Senzo Meyiwa, the biggest question has always been, why has it taken the police so long to get to the bottom of this when there were so many witnesses in the house? And you'll even remember that the family reached out to AfriForum to take this matter up prosecutorially. So we know that the police had concluded their investigations, but it was up to the NPA or the likes of AfriForum taking up the matter and investigating it further. So now it seems as though the NPA, according to the News 24 report, is actually going to make a final determination on what to do with this matter. But just to go back to the family, Tammy, because it's been 6 or 7 long, painful years, because they believe they know who is responsible. And again, they've emphasized that police haven't been forthcoming with information. Let's hear what the mom said at the time as well.
So it's kwenzeke iphutha bafike la sikhulumisana, ngabe leli cala liphelile, ngabe mhlawumbe noma lo waboshwa wagwetshwa basinikeze basisize siphile siqhubeke nempilo njengabo njengoba bephila kahle. Baphila kahle bona, thina siphile kahle, siyasokola.
Guys, how is it? I just want to show you something. Just waiting for these guys to come back from the, I don't know what is it. Is it a break or what? Whatever it is, we just want them to come now quickly. I just want to show you something here quickly. Oh my goodness! Oh, I want to show you something here. There is a short clip I want to show you. I was just silencing it here. How to show you the judge, ne? My people in Mzanzi will not see heaven until there's a video, a short video that I got. I just got a short video. In the video, they are saying the judge is actually counting how many people have come in and they've lied in court. My people, I can't. Look at the judge counting 1, 2, 3. He's counting. They say he's counting how many people came and they were lying in court. Just check. They say the judge is counting. Aye, people, I call. You people are serious, eh? You people are serious. They say the judge is counting how many people came with their lies to the courtroom. And they are men. And we are seeing them coming in, and Baloyi is rolling them in. Yeah, this is interesting. Very
Look,
interesting.
when these intruders got into the house, right? They got into the house. She ran into the bathroom. Dumelo ran into the bedroom. Mtogozisi ran into the neighbor. Longwe ran out. So you are left with Makumalo, Kalikumalo, the intruders, and the deceased. So on the 2nd of October, Advocate Baloyi, put it on record that there was an application that you launched which was rejected. What was that application all about? Can you take us through though?
That application was all about compelling the NPA to charge those people who were in the house together with Ms. KK. I'm not compelling the court.
Okay.
Remember, I'm coming before the court to ask an order. I'm not telling the court, please charge these people. The Honorable Court cannot charge them, but the Honorable Court can give direction to say, indeed, the state, you must charge these people because there is a prima facie case against them. They can charge them with anything they want. It's unfortunate that court, it refers me to the criminal court. I don't want to be seen by members of the public disturbing the progress of that case. It is very important that that case runs smoothly. Even now, I'm waiting for this trial within trial, which is a waste of time, according to me.
Okay.
Because they call unnecessary witnesses. Once the court says they are done with trial within trial, it will need some days to make a judgment. Then in those days, I'll try and file my application. I know the court might say no, but why you come to me? I cannot force a state to do that. It's a motion, it's an application.
Okay.
I do believe that I was in the right court.
So in that application, you are actually asking the state to include Sister Kelly Khumalo and her mother in this whole thing. How does it work?
The application was to say, may the Honorable Court make an order on face value to say, Kelly Khumalo and others who were in the house must be charged together with these 5 accused.
Okay.
You know why? Because there's a link. There's a link.
Now I see. Now I see.
One of the witnesses.
Now I see.
One of the witnesses mentioned telephone conversations, a link between one of the accused and
which
Ms.
was
KK.
Colonel Lambasta Stein.
Correct.
From the South African Police Service.
Yes.
Now I remember.
But now, the state says, in this case before the Honorable Court, they'll only make a determination once the case is finished and the court has found a credibility finding on the witnesses. But now, if they are going to find a credibility finding, why they're not killing Khumalo as a witness? They're not calling her as a witness, then they won't find anything against her. She'll walk scot-free. At the end of the day, the family of the deceased might not find justice. Remember, justice is two-way.
Yes.
Justice is not about the family of the accused.
Yes.
It's also about the family of the deceased or the victim.
Oh, yes. I see.
Administration of justice.
I see.
Administration of justice. If I was sitting in the shoes of the prosecutor,
yes.
Tomorrow morning I wake up, I go to NPA and say, let me be a special counsel here. I'll include them on the charge sheet. The court can do whatever it wants to do with them. The Honorable Court is not bound by me not including them or excluding them. If I include them, the court must listen to the evidence against them as well. Because there is indeed a prima facie case against all people in the house, either way or the other way. Because they might be charged with defeating the ends of justice.
Yes.
Or administration of justice.
Okay. What is administration of justice? Because defeating the ends of justice is clear.
The administration of justice, like now.
Yes.
The court's trying to administer justice in this case.
Okay.
Defeating the ends is to divert the court from finding a correct decision on the matter.
That's the reason we have a lawyer here. Because I didn't understand the difference. But now I know the difference. But then, my lawyer, please take us through. Please take us into confidence then. Sometimes during the week, I heard you saying there is a chance that the Khumalos and everybody there might walk free. There's a chance that the 5 accused might be released and nobody gets charged at the end of the day. Like when I heard you there, I was like, wait a minute. What is Attorney Tobane saying here? I'm going to tell you that I heard somebody saying almost the same thing that you said to me when we had a conversation in that event, right? Can you please elaborate on that one? Because it appears like that at any given time, these people could be released.
I will put it this way. Not maybe released, but found not guilty, because some of them are serving sentences.
Okay.
Some of them are serving sentences, and I even heard that accused 1 and 2, when they were arrested initially, it was about another case, not this one before the court.
Yes.
It was a KZN case.
Yes. I would say, for instance, accused number 2, it was for Nongoma case.
Yes, Nongoma.
And I think accused number 1, was it not drugs?
I'm not sure about it.
I think it was drugs.
It's something else. It's not about it. They only found them already arrested.
Okay, yeah, continue.
Yes, and then they put them in one basket.
Okay.
So basically it means that, as I did say before, I'm afraid the family of the deceased might not find justice.
Okay.
Whether they find them guilty or not guilty. If they find them guilty, they'll be finding wrong people guilty. Whereas other people are out there eating bananas.
Okay.
And then if they found them not guilty,
yes,
Those people who are supposed to be charged, they will say no, but they already found other people not guilty.
Oh,
That will
okay,
be,
okay.
in contrast with the Constitution.
You look, you can't arrest. Look, if for instance we say 5 people committed this type of an offense, right? You can't go again and arrest another 5 people when you already have 5 people serving that sentence. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. The alternative is to bring them together in one case, to administer justice. They don't even have to arrest them. They must subpoena them. Okay, come to court. You're accused number 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever.
They can appear in court without being arrested, like without being in the dock, like
they must be in the dock. If they appear in court, they must be in the dock. If the court, the state issues subpoenas to them to say, I'm not going to bring a police van to put in the van and take it to police station.
Yes.
But I give you a notice to say, you are being accused in this matter, come and appear before the court. They add them. They
How does
add
it
them
work?
in the case.
Okay, continue.
Let's say, for example, if someone has been arrested before and the matter got struck off the roll.
Yes.
Not finalized, struck off the roll, and the state say going to investigate further, and they bring back the case.
Yes.
Logically, they don't have to go and arrest that person again. They must just give you a subpoena to say, come to court. Unless that person is aware that they want him or her to come to court and then he's duck and diving, then they issue a warrant of arrest.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Because in this instance, they know where other people they stay.
Oh, I see.
Just like I found it very funny in the matter of State versus Jacob Kelechi Zuma.
Yes.
Before he was charged, DA and others went to court against the NPA and Mr. Zuma to say, the court, we're asking an order for you to order the state to charge Mr. Zuma because we believe there's a prima facie case. It's the same thing. We believe there is a prima facie case. Why can't they charge them?
Now I hear you. Now, so if it happened, Zuma, obviously
we have a precedent.
Exactly. Oh yeah, I see. So
Yes.
look, that allows anyone in society to say, okay, wait a minute. We can actually decide to say we want these people to come and answer. We believe there is a case against this 1, 2, 3, and 4. Therefore, they need to appear before court.
Yes, but you cannot just do it. You must make an application.
How do we do that application?
You go to court, like I did, a
Yes.
motion. You make an application. I do believe, with due respect, that the Honorable Court erred on that point to say I must go to the criminal court.
Okay.
Now, if I go to the criminal court, comparing it leads to where the instance whereby the court was already showing us the direction where it's going.
Okay.
Remember, the Honorable Court must always be neutral at all times.
Yes.
In terms of the 1928 case, Hepworth.
Now you're reminding me of Judge Rata.
versus Hepworth. That's a very important case. Even in that case, the accused was charged with murder.
Okay.
And the argument was that the court cannot just sit there like an umpire. He must control the environment.
Okay.
Must make sure that justice is administered fairly.
Okay.
For instance, I cannot go and call someone to say, come and testify, whereas I never gave the defense a statement of that person.
Okay.
Before that person comes in, I say, here's the statement.
Okay.
That's ambush, trial by ambush. That's the trial by ambush because it violating the rights of the accused. If that person comes and give me a statement, now I must go back and consult with the accused and I must change my defense. And the court will say, no, but you are unreliable. Why you keep on changing your defense? It starts there. It starts there by the state. That's why it's the state versus Chabalala. It's very important that they provide us with copies of the docket before the trial starts. Then I prepare the trial. I take instructions from the client. My client?
Okay.
Here's the case here. I have copies of the docket. Remember, an attorney is an agent.
Yes.
The attorney must not must not be personally involved with the case. You just take instructions and get instructions from the accused. Now, if Tomorrow I wake up, I give the defense a bottle of water to say, no, there's evidence here. But initially they never gave me. Then I must go back to the accused, my client, to say, no, here's a bottle of water. Now they brought it, they're saying something about it. What's your defense?
Oh.
That's why it's very important as a defense lawyer, when you go to trial,
yes,
you don't do admissions.
Okay.
Admissions will throw you under the bus, especially when we deal with this kind of matter whereby the prosecutor in his official capacity,
yes,
not personally, I respect everyone.
Yes.
If someone respect me, I respect back. Back. But if someone disrespect me, I do the same.
Okay.
I return the favor. So the honorable prosecutor,
yes,
he keeps on piling with documents. Even when the first trial, he was doing the same thing in his official capacity. It's not fair. That's not how the trial is run. Basically, this case before the court is about the administration of justice. It's about how the jury system works in South Africa.
So wait a minute, because we see this thing, the defense being given documents. For instance, I don't know. I think a few days ago they were given a document like yesterday, whereas today they are supposed to cross-examine over that document, and Mshololo then had to ask for an adjournment. And I remember looking at or reading people's comments, and they were like, "She's not a good lawyer. Why is she wasting our time?" And I was thinking to myself, is it fair? How is it supposed to be done?
No, we do.
When are these documents supposed to be handed over to the defense?
With due respect to Honorable Advocate Mshololo.
Yes.
She's a good lawyer.
Yes.
People who say it's not good, they're wrong. They get it wrong.
Okay.
Remember, me and her might not see an eye to eye there and there, but
yes,
she's good. The point is, she used to be a prosecutor. Now she's a private advocate. She knows the ins and out of it.
Okay.
According to the Constitution and the Criminal Procedure Act,
yes,
you cannot start a trial without giving the defense copies of the docket.
Okay.
And you cannot stand up before the court as the prosecutor to say, Your Honor, the matter is ready for trial.
Okay.
But now during the trial, you're still investigating, you still bring the document. It means you lie to court. You're lying to court. If I was the presiding officer, I'll strike the matter of the roll and say, State, go and get your house in order because you're not ready. How do you expect these people to formulate their defense?
No wonder Advocate Mnisi said that at a time, he spoke about this concept of the train going towards Durban. He says that if they are given local documentation and everything that is needed, this train is going to move from Gauteng to Durban without a single stop.
Yes.
But if information is coming in drips and drops, then this train will keep stopping even when it is very unnecessary. And people get frustrated at the defense and they're like, "Oh, why are you asking for postponement?" I'm like, what are they supposed to do?
It's not the defense fault. I'm telling now, it's the state that playing a Stalingrad tactic. They're wasting time on this confession issue. They keep on piling documents on the defense. How do you expect me to prepare a trial if you don't give me documents? Then when you give me documents, I must change my defense. The court will say, no, you're unreliable. Why you keep on chop and changing your defense? It's because of the state. The problem starts with the state.
So wait, look, there's this case, the judge keeps referring to this case, R versus Hepworth. What happened? Why is that case more or less like, it's like that case set a precedence for us? It's like we're following at the footstep of that case.
Yesterday, before we adjourned, we dealt with the events of the 19th of June, 2020. You put entry 1313 on the 19th of June, 2020 at 12:20 on record, wherein you personally book accused number 1 back in the cells. You testify that after booking accused number 1, in the cells. You went to the office. You then received a telephone call from Brigadier Gininda to say that there's an investigation that must be conducted in Pukeng. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Iqiniso ukuthi izolo ithe masihlukana wena bokade sokhulume ngobufakazi obukade bubhaliwe ebuka 1313 obukwenzakelela ukuthi wena ngemva kokuthi ubuyise umsolwa uthe uye wathola ucingo elibuya kuBrigadier Gininda ekutshela ngokuthi kunophenyo okwamele lenziwe ePhukeni uthi yebo ngiyavuma.
Yes, you can continue from there.
And my lord, we left to Pukeng, which is, my lord, in northwest.
Ulabona baye baqhubeka bahamba baya ePhukeni.
If you say
northwest.
We left for Pukeng, who are you including?
I was, my lord, driving with Brigadier Gininda, my lord, who was then a colonel.
Uma uthi sahamba siya ePhukeni usho obani uthi bengikade ngino Brigadier Gininda obekade ngaleso sikhathi bekusase ukolonel.
And what time did you leave for Pukeng?
It was, my lord, at about 1900 hours, my lord.
Uma nihamba isikhathi sasithini uthi besikade sila ntambama ngabo 7.
Yes, you may proceed.
Yes, my lord, and the brigadier informed me that Sergeant Mokhane and Sergeant Mabena had already left.
Brigadier uye wamtshela ke ukuthi uSergeant Mokhane no Mabena bese sebahambile.
And then, my lord, we got to Pukeng police station, my lord, and found Sergeant Mokhane and Sergeant Mabena as well as accused number 2.
Bafika ke esiphoyiseni sase Pukeng bafika bathola uSergeant Mokhane no Mabena nommangalelwa wesibini ekhona naye la.
And my lord, Brigadier Gininda arranged that a vehicle, my lord, from Pukeng police station should accompany us, my lord, to where accused number 2 was residing.
Brigadier Gininda yena ke uye wayenza isiqiniseko sokuthi kube nemoto ezabe isuka lapha esiphoyiseni ePhukeni ezobalandela ihamba nabo ukuya la ummangalelo wesibini wayekade ehlala khona.
Yes.
We were accompanied, my lord, by 2 police officers from Pukeng police station.
Bona ke baye balandelwa amaphoyisa amabili abekade esuka esiphoyiseni sasePhukeni.
Yes.
We arrived, my lord, at the address where accused number 2 was residing.
Bafikile kuleli yakheli la ummangalelo wesibini wayekade ehlala khona.
And my lord, he indicated, my lord, to Sergeant Mokhane and Sergeant Mabena where they can get a key.
Yena ke ummangalelo wesibini watshela uSergeant Mabena noMokhane ukuthi isikhiya bazosithola phi.
As far as I remember, my lord, the key was taken from his pocket, my lord.
Uma esakhumbula kahle uthi isikhiya sakhishwa ekhukhini likammangalelo wesibini.
Yes.
My lord, the door was then opened and we gained entry.
Umnyango wavulwa bangena phakathi.
It was, my lord, a 1 room.
Bekade kuyigumbi elilodwa.
Sergeant Mokhane, my lord, then asked accused number 2 about, my lord, the item that, my lord, we were actually looking for.
Kula ukuthi uSergeant Mogola wabuza ummangalelo wesibini ngalento bekade beyifuna,
which was, my lord, a hoodie, sweater or jacket,
leyo nto le bekade ifunwa bekuleya nto egqokwayo enehoodie,
which he said he was wearing, my lord.
Yes, you were looking for a hoodie. Yes.
Yes, my lord, and he indicated to Sergeant Mokhane, my lord, where to look for that item.
yena ke ummangalelo wesibini wabonisa uSergeant Mogola ukuthi ayibheke endaweni ethize.
He pointed, my lord, to a wardrobe.
Ummangalelo wesibini wakhomba ke kwi-wardrobe la kugcinwa khona impahla,
and told Sergeant Mokhane, my lord, to check, my lord, inside the wardrobe.
wamtshela ke uSergeant Mogola ukuthi abheke phakathi kwaleyo wardrobe.
And, my lord, when Sergeant Mokhane was busy checking, my lord, inside the wardrobe,
Ithema kasalibela bheka uSergeant Mogola phakathi kwe-wardrobe,
he found, my lord, a black plastic bag
wathola iplastic emnyama
which contained a rifle ammunition.
wathola ke inhlamvu ze-rifle.
He then, my lord, confronted accused number 2
weza ke kummangalelo wesibini
and asked him, my lord, if he had any license, my lord, for possessing such items.
wambuza ke ukuthi unayo ilicense yokuba ubambe lezi zinto.
Could the accused number 2 produce any license?
He couldn't, my lord, produce any license.
Ummangalelo wesibini azange ababonise ilicense noma asho ukuthi yebo nayi ilicense yami.
That was after, my lord, he warned him of his constitutional rights.
Nangokho bese sekatsheliwe ngamalungelo wakhe we-constitution.
He then, my lord, placed accused number 2 under arrest, my lord, for the possession of unlicensed ammunition.
Kula ikuthi iphoyisa uMogola uye wabopha ummangalelo wesibini embophela ukuthi wayekade ephethe inhlamvu ezingekho emthethweni.
And he further, my lord, asked him, my lord, about these items, if he had knowledge, my lord, that they were in the house.
Wambuza ke futhi nokuthi bowazi wena ntanzi ukuthi lezi zinto lezi engizithola la bezikade zilibele zikhona endlini.
Yes.
And, my lord,
Yeah, it's fine. You mentioned that they're searching for a hoodie, sweater, or a jacket. What was the outcome of the search regarding this item?
my lord, the item was not found. He then said that it could be where he was working, my lord, or at home in Nongoma.
Uthe benikade nifuna ihoodie leyana le benithe iyagqokwa futhi benesigqoko. Manje imiphumela yakhona kuye kwaba yini niye nayithola nawe ukuthi cha asange siyithole. Untanzi uye wasitshela ukuthi mhlawumbe leyo hoodie ingahle ibe emsebenzini noma ekhaya kwaNongoma.
And thereafter, my lord, we left to Phokeng police station where a docket was opened and registered.
Sahamba ke singamaphoyisa siya esiphoyiseni sasePhokeng la ukuthi kufike kwavulwa idokolo.
And when the accused mentioned that this hoodie could be at home in Nongoma or at his place of work? Did he say so freely and voluntarily?
That's correct, my lord. He said that freely and voluntarily.
Manje ummangalelwa yena uma ekhuluma ukuthi ihudi leyana mhlawumbe isemsebenzini noma ekhaya kwaNongoma. Ukade ukhulume engaphoqwanga na uthi yebo ukhulume engaphoqwanga.
Out of his own free will, my lord, in his sober senses and without any undue influence.
Futhi ke ukhulume engaphoqwanga yena ukhulume ezibuye umuntu ezikhulumela engaphuzanga namanzi amkhonjwana kunyena nento ebekade emdakiwe eyenze ukuthi akhulume uyena ovele wazikhulumela.
Were there any other similar items seen in the wardrobe?
Yes, my lord. There were a couple of hoodie jackets inside the wardrobe.
Kuthiwa ke zikhona ezinye bezikhona mhlawumbe amahudi abekade elaphayana kwi-wardrobe uthi yebo wayekade ekhona.
He also, my lord, requested to take one of the hoodies, my lord, which was grey in color.
Untanzi uye wacela ukuthi ngicela ukuthatha enye yalamahudi wami ebekade ngombala igrey.
And my lord, if I'm not mistaken, he was wearing a red hoodie jacket as well.
Uthi uma ingabe ngingaphosi ngalelo la umasiya la akahlala khona ayekade egqoke enye ihudi ebomvu ngombala.
Yes. Yes, what happened further?
Thereafter, my lord, a case docket was registered.
Ngemva kwalokho kuye kwayenzakalana ukuthi kuye kwavulwa idokodo.
And then, my lord, we left back to Johannesburg.
Saqhubeka sabuyela emuva eGoli.
Where was the case docket registered?
At Phokeng police station.
Leliya dokodo livulwe phi uthi esiphoyiseni sasePhokeng.
Yes, if you say you left for Johannesburg, who are you referring to?
I left, my lord, with Brigadier Kininda.
Uma uthi sabuyela eGoli ukhuluma ngabubani uthi mina no Brigadier uGininda.
And my lord, Mugane and Mabena, as well as accused number 2.
Mugane no Mabena no Mangalelo esibini naye nabo babuya na.
They went, my lord, to detain him, but I was not there, my lord, when he was detained.
Uthi bahambile bayomvalela kodwa mina bengikade ngingekho uma bekade bengivalela.
What time did you and Brigadier Gininda leave? Okay.
It could have been, my lord, after 12.
Usakhumbula ukuthi wena no Brigadier Gininda nahamba ePhokeng ngobani isikhathi uthi mhlawumbe u12 bese sekashayile emini.
Yes, anything else that you want to place on record regarding case number 2? Is it all?
There's nothing, my lord.
Khona enye into futhi ofuna ukuyichaza ngomangalelo wesibili uthi ayisekho.
Now, yesterday you made reference to a vehicle that you were using on the 30th of May 2020 when accused number 1 was arrested, namely a Golf 7. Do you still remember the registration number of that vehicle?
Can I, my lord, I've got a document with that registration number. Can I go through?
Yes, which document is that? Which document?
It's, my lord, an affidavit by Michael Jacobus Duprez. He's from C-Track.
It's fine. You will place that on record. But can you remember the registration number of the vehicle that you were using at the time?
Not 100%, my lord.
Uthi ke uye wakhuluma ngemoto ebenikade nihamba ngayo ngalesikhathi ummangalelwa nithi nina benikade niyabuye. Usakhumbula leyo moto iGolf 7, usayikhumbula i-registration number yakhona uthi cha mina ngeke ngikwazi ukuyikhumbula kodwa ibhaliwe la kulo yamfo obuya car track lo beka phana ngomfakazi.
Do you remember if it was fitted with the car tracking device, the vehicle that you were using, the Golf 7?
My lord, I thought it was fitted with an AVL, but then, my lord, I discovered that it was not fitted with AVL.
Usakhumbula ukuthi mhlawumbe imoto leyana lebe uhamba ngayo iGolf 7 lekukhulunywa ngayo yayikade ifakiwe i-truck uthi i-tracker uthi mina bengicabanga ukuthi ifakiwe i-tracker kodwa ngibe nolwazi ngemva kwalokho ukuthi yayikade ingafakwanga i-AVL.
The vehicle that was used by Sergeant Mokhani at the time, the Toyota Fortuner, the particulars thereof are already on record as per AVL reports, exhibit MM2, MM2A, and MM3. Were there other vehicles that were allocated to the court case unit, except for your vehicle and the Toyota Fortuner?
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi imoto lebukade umkhane hamba ngayo sekukhulunywe ngayo uthi wena uyazi nawo ukuthi beyikhona enye imoto noma ezinye imoto bezikade zihlelelwe ukuthi zizosebenza kuleli cala uthi yebo.
Do you remember which vehicles were those?
It was, my lord, a Kumbi VW. It was a VW Kumbi.
Uthi bakade kune khumbi ye VW.
It was also, my lord, a Golf 6.
Enye imoto ebekade isetshenziswa bekuyi Golf 6.
And also, my lord, a white Golf 7.
Ne Golf 7 emhlophe.
And do you remember if perhaps they were fitted with a tracking device?
My lord, I do not know.
Uthi umshushisi usakhumbula ukuthi mhlawumbe zazikade zifakwe i-tracker uthi mina anginalo lolo lwazi.
During the proceedings on the 6th of November 2023, page 27 thereof, Mr. Ngomezulu put the following proposition to Sergeant Mokhani. He said, may I place it on record, sir, that the people that were in the boardroom, this is now regarding the events of the 17th of June 2020 at Pretoria North Police Station. He said, may I place it on record, sir, that the people that were in the boardroom were Brigadier Gininda, Sergeant Mogola, yourself, one Bongani from intelligence, and another male person with braces, and Mabena. What is your comment regarding this proposition?
My lord, those are lies, because I remember, my lord, when I was in Pretoria North, first of all, I came alone, and I found Sergeant Mokhane and Sergeant Mabena, as well as accused number 2. So there was no one else, my lord, in that boardroom.
Uthi ke nge-6 zika November kuwo lo nyaka uma ephana ngobufakazi uSergeant Mokhona kulayi ukuthi ummeli kaMangalelo wesibini uye wathi ngiyakwazisa ke wena Sergeant ukuthi abantu abekade belapha kuleya boardroom ngalesikhathi uMangalelo wesibini ekhona bekuno Brigadier Gininda kunoMhola kunobongane kunomunye naye o enye insizwa angayishongo ngegama uthi futhi bekade kunomabhena uyayiphika ke ufakazi lana uthi cha mina uma ngifika lapha yana bekade kunomabhena nomkhani nomangalelo yesibini kuphela.
It was further put to Sergeant Mogola that, and my instructions further is that it was the police officers were outside the boardroom. What is your comment that there were police officers outside the boardroom?
Other police officers?
Yes.
My lord, I did not see other police officers, my lord. It could be that it was police officers from Pretoria North because we were at the police station.
Uthi manje uma ethi ummeli bekade kunamanye amaphoyisa ngaphandle kweboardroom. Uthi hayi cha angibabonanga mina mhlawumbe ungasuke kube amanye amaphoyisa wakhona lapha estation Pretoria North njengoba sakade silaphayana police station yase Pretoria North.
But my lord, when I arrived, I did not see any police officers outside.
Kodwa mina uma ngifika angizange ngibone amaphoyisa ngaphandle kweboardroom.
And this cross-examination is contained in lines 20 to 25 on the 6th of November 2023 at page 27 of the proceedings. And it was further put to Sergeant Mogola that my instructions further is that it was an interview relating to the death of Senzo meyiwa. That is when Brigadier Gininda instructed accused number 2 to strip off his clothes so that he can confirm if he had tattoos.
My lord, that is not the truth. Something, my lord, of this nature did not happen. So, my lord, I submit that that is a lie.
Uthi-ke uye waqhubeka ummeli ethi laphayana phakathi eboardroom kulaye ukuthi ubrigadier Gininda uye wathi ummangalelo wesibini akhulule asale engqunu ukubonisa ukuthi yena wayekade enawo imidwebo emzimbeni ama-tattoo. Uthi ufakazi ngosenkantolo ngiyayiphika leyo nto akulona iqiniso ayizange iyenzeke into enjalo.
And also during the proceedings of the 6th of November 2023 on page 4 of the report, from line 12, the following proposition was put to Sergeant Mogola by Advocate Ngumezulu. Said, let me put it this way. According to accused number 2, he was called on a 012 number a week before his arrest. And he said, the person who called offered employment for accused number 2. And it was further put to him that the person introduced herself as Sergeant Mogola. Do you know anything about it? This telephone call?
My lord, I don't know anything about a telephone call, my lord. I never called, my lord, the accused. And my lord, what would be a reason for me to even call my lord the accused? Because I was never even instructed by anyone to call my lord the accused.
Uthi-ke futhi enye into ummeli uma eqhubeka ebuza umkhani mibuzo uye wamtshela ukuthi ummangalelo wesibili yena uthe uye wathola ucingo kwinombolo eno-012 phakathi iviki ngaphambi kokuthi aboshwe la ukuthi lowo muntu obekade esecingweni uye wamthembisa ummangalelo wesibili emthembisa umsebenzi. Lowo muntu wazasisa ummangalelo wesibili nje ngoSergeant Mogola. Uyaphendula nangoMogola uthi cha angazi mina ngamshayela ucingo ummangalelo wesibili futhi isizathu sokuthi ngimshayela ucingo bekuyini ngoba mina angaze ngatshelwa umuntu ukuthi ngishayele ummangalelo wesibili ucingo.
And it was further put to Sergeant Mokhane that this person who introduced herself as Sergeant Mogola further informed accused number 2 that we are looking for you. We want the address where you reside. And she further mentioned that he, that is accused number 2, is wanted for the death of Mr. Senzo meyiwa. And on page 5, from line 4 up to line 8, the following proposition was made by Advocate Ngomezulu. What is basically important about his evidence is that after such allegations were made telephonically, accused 2 gave Sergeant Mogola the address where he resides, and that is the first time he denied his involvement in the death of Senzo meyiwa.
My Lord, this is a lie. How can you call, my Lord, a suspected person, my Lord, in the case of such a nature, and question him, my Lord? My Lord, I believe that would have been, I would have been charged even for defeating the ends of justice, because he would have, my Lord, ran. He would not even be sitting, my Lord, where he is sitting at the present moment.
Chike futhi nalolu daba lokuthi ummangalelo wesibini yena ubekade ethe uma ummeli wakhe ekhuluma ubekade ethe uye watshelwa yilo muntu osecingweni ukuthi siyakufuna sidingana leli kheli lala uhlala khona futhi sifuna ukukubuza imibuzo ngokufa kukaNozinti uSenzo meyiwa. Yena ummangalelo wesibini kulaye ukuthi uye wanika uMogola lelo kheli lelo. Uthi uMogola uma ephendula uthi cha, mina ngiyakuphika lokho ngoba bengikade nami kusho ukuthi bengizabe ngibeka umsebenzi wami engcupheni ngoba mina bengingaboshwa noma ngithweswe icala lokuthi mina ngivikela ukuhambisa komthetho ngokuthi mina ngibuze umuntu obekade simsola kakhulu kuleli cala elikhulu kangaka. Uma ingabe bengenze kanjalo ummangalelo wesibini kube akahlalanga la ehleli khona manje.
Now, yesterday you commented on the allegations that accused number 2 was assaulted in your presence on 2 occasions. Those allegations appear during the cross-examination of Sergeant Mokhane on the 7th of November 2023 on pages 23 up to 26. Now, the question is this: has there been any charges laid against you that case number 2 was assaulted in your presence and that you did not take any action?
My Lord, as far as I know, my Lord, there are no charges, my Lord, laid against me.
Manje ke kuthiwa izolo uphana ngobufakazi ukhuluma ngalolu daba lokuthi ummangalelo wesibini yena bekade ethe ushayiwe wena ukhona awuzange umsize njengephoyisa awuzange umvikele ukuthi angashawa. Uthi umshushisi manje uyazi ukuthi mhlawumbe likhona icala noma akhona amacala avulelwe wena njengoba uyiphoyisa ummangalelwa eshawe ukhona uthi cha mina anginalo lolo lwazi lamacala avulelwe ukuthi mina angivikelanga umuntu eshawa phambi kwami.
As a court, please, my lord, those are the only aspects we wanted to take up with this witness.
Okay. Thanks. Any cross-examination, Mr. Ngomezulu?
Court, please, my lord. Thank you, madam. Ma'am, it's your evidence that you joined the SAPS in 2005. Is that correct?
That's correct, my Lord.
Uthi yebo mina ngingene esiphoyiseni ngo-2005 njengoba ebuzwa.
You underwent a training up to 2007. So, oh, thank you. up to 2007 where you you completed your training.
That's correct, my lord.
waqeqeshwa wena kufikela ngo-2007 kufikela uqeda uthi yebo.
And you were working at Katlehong, community section.
That's correct, my lord.
wakade usebenza eKatlehong uthi yebo iqiniso Nkosi yenkantolo.
Up to 2013 when you were promoted to the provincial office. Correct?
That's correct, my lord.
kufikela ngo-2013 la wena uye wathola i-promotion waphakanyiswa emsebenzini uyisiwa e-provincial office uthi yebo iqiniso.
From 2007 up to 2013, where were you residing? In Katlehong?
Where was I residing?
Yes, where were you staying?
I can't say that, my lord.
uthi manje wena sukela ngo-2007 kufikela ngo-2013 wawuhlala ekhaya nokakwazi.
I don't want you to reveal the address, the physical address where you said. Were you residing within the area where you were employed? It's not the witness 47 compromise accept.
Yeah, this witness, we all know she's dealing with the cold cases unit, which according to Mohano deals with intelligence matters also.
May I withdraw that question? Let's proceed. But are you familiar with the area of Katlehong and its surroundings, like Albertine, Phosphorus, Genostin? Are you familiar with that?
That's correct, my lord.
uthi ngizoyeka ke lo yambuzo ukuthi wena ubukade uhlala indawo iKatlehong nezinye ezilaphayana eduze nayo uyazazi na uthi yebo ngiyazazi.
Will you be able to assist the court with the knowledge that we have of the area that we are talking about? Say, for instance, if you are driving from from M12, joining N3, and you are driving to Katlehong, which off-ramp are you using?
If you are driving from N12
Yes,
to N3
correct.
and you want to get into Katlehong,
To Katlehong, yes. Where do you off-ramp?
my lord, I think it's Heidelberg Road, R554.
uthi ke uma ushayela imoto akusiza inkantolo uma ushayela imoto laphayana kumgwaqo i-N12 bese ungena ngo-N3 uma ungena eKatlehong wena uzosebenzisa yiphi indlela uthi i-Heidelberg Road.
So there's a in Heidelberg Road, when you off-ramp, is it correct that there is a steel plant on your left-hand side towards off-ramping to Heidelberg Road? Do you know of any steel plant as you drive after you have off-ramped from N3 approaching Heidelberg Road?
No, my lord, I do not know of any steel plant.
uthi uma ulaphayana kumgwaqo ke i-Heidelberg uyazi ngala kusetshenzwa ngey'nsimbi khona uthi cha angikwazi.
All right. Do you know score metals?
Yes, my lord, I know score metals.
uthi le ndawo ebizwa score metals eyeyinsimbi uyayazi uthi yebo ngiyayazi.
When you off-ramp from entry towards Hedgebeck Road. If you know the place, is it not the place on your left-hand side as you are driving towards Hedgebeck Road?
As my lord, you are driving to Heidelberg Road.
All right.
Going to which direction, my lord?
To cut
Because we have to.
Let me just put it this way. You are off-ramping, you are driving from entry. Are you with me?
Yes, my lord.
Now you are going to Katlehong. You off-ramp. Then you join Heidelberg Road. Is that what you said? Is that what you said?
My lord, let me put it this way.
Yeah.
When you, let's say you come from Katlehong, you pass the stadium Huntersfield.
No.
I just want
Just
to
not get
put it in a way that I understand. From Huntersfield, when you go to Germiston, I think the Skome will be on the left-hand side as you go further down to, I think, Dinuidi, going to go under the bridge N17. The Skome tells my lord will be on the left-hand side.
Uthi ke mahamba ngalo mgwaqo eHeidelberg wena uzodlula istadium ngaphambi kokuthi ufike kule ndawo le ekukhulunywa ngayo ekuthiwa yi-score metals setshenzwa ngensimbi bese uzongena ngaphansi kwebro.
Let me put it to you. So, I understand it, the way you put it. It's another route that you can use. But the one that my line of questioning is based is when you off-ramp from entry, intending to go to Albertine, you off-ramp and you joined Heidelberg Road. Am I wrong if I say there is that plant score metal on your left-hand side?
My lord, can we rather use, my lord, my way, because I understand the way, my lord, when we come from Huntersfield, because my lord, the council is mentioning Albertine, and then if you are off ramping at Heidelberg Road, my lord, if you were to go to Albertine, you have to take a right turn. So, my lord, if now he's mentioning Albertine, I'm getting confused. I think, my lord, it's easier if we take it from Katlehong as if we are going to Germiston.
Uthi mina ngiyacabanga ukuthi ingaba lula lento eyozama ukuyichaza mmeli uma mina singasebenzisa lendlela emina ngiyichaza ngayo ngoba manje ukhuluma ngeAlbertine ukhulume nangeHuntersfield. Mina bengibona ukuthi ngalendlela bengukuchazisele ngayo ukuthi sisebenzise leyo ndlela yona engaba lula.
All right, let me just make it clear for you. You're driving from N12, joining N3. The first off-ramp after you joined N3 will be Grey Avenue. Do you agree?
My lord, I'm not sure if it's the first off-ramp. I'm not sure. What I know, my lord, is that when you want to off-ramp to Katlehong, my lord, to take R554, my lord, the Heidelberg Road. So I'm not sure, my lord, if Grey Avenue is coming before or, my lord, after, or if it's the first or the second, my lord. I don't want to confuse myself.
Uthi angifune kuzidida engwazi ukuthi umgwaqo loyana uma ubuya ku N3 ukungena ku Heidelberg Road ekwi R554 ukuthi leyana Grey Avenue eyokuqala noma eyesibini angifune kuzidida ngalokho Nkosi Nkanto.
All right. If a need arise, I'll assist you with the AVL, that is Exhibit MM2. But according to the AVL, the first off-ramp after that is Grey Avenue. The first off-ramp on N3
is Grey Avenue, which is followed by Heidelberg Road.
I hear you, my lord.
Mayingabe kuzodingekala ngakusiza ukuthi ngikunike i-AVL lo buyabufakazi obekade bubonisa ukuthi imoto ihambe ephi. Uthi ke mina ngiyakutshela ukuthi i-off ramp yokuqala i-Grey Avenue bese ilandelwa umgwaqo we-Heidelberg. Uthi ngiyakuzwa lo.
And it has been placed on record by Sergeant Mogola that after he has off-ramped from N3, he joined Grey Avenue, and there's an engine garage on the right-hand side. Do you know that garage? Engine garage at Grey Avenue.
My lord, I think, my lord, there is an engine garage, my lord, along N3.
Uthi umkhani yena uma ephana ngobufakazi ukhulume nge-engine garage uma uqeda uqhezuka ngo-Grey Avenue. Yena ufakazi uthi ngiyacabanga ikhona i-engine garage uma ulaphayana umgwaqo i-N3.
When you are driving from Albertine now, using Heidelberg Road, before the entrance to Catley Home, there is another engine garage. Do you agree?
Under the bridge,
Under the bridge, thank you.
there is, my lord, engine garage.
Uthi manje uma usuke Albertine uya kumgwaqo we-Heidelberg ikhona enye engine garage uyayazi. Uthi le usho le engaphansi kwebroho. Uthi yebo. Uthi yebo ngiyayazi.
As you are off-ramping N3, you are facing a small location, we call it Rodekop. Do you agree?
As you are facing,
when you off-ramp from N3, facing before you joined Heidelberg Road, there's a small location, we call it Rodekop. Do you agree?
I agree, my lord.
Uthi uma usanda kwehla ngo-N3 kunelokishi elincanyana laphayana libizwa i-Rodekop. Uyavuma? Uthi yebo ngiyavuma.
All right. From the second garage that you're testifying about, under the bridge, the engine garage, facing Albertine now, you're driving on Heidelberg Road, facing Albertine. Are you still with me there?
Yes, my lord, I'm with you.
Uthi yebo ngisanawo uma ukhuluma ngaleya garage siya ngasomgaqweni i-Heidelberg Road uma usakhuluma ngaleya engine garage.
Prior to reaching, there is, on the way towards Albertine, there is a BP garage. Do you agree? On the right-hand side.
With due respect, my lord, I don't know if the council is trying to confuse me with the garages.
No. I'll give
Because
you
now you
chance.
are mentioning BP's engine BP, so I'm...
All right, let us avoid the dialogue. My question is, in terms of assisting the court about the area, you must tell me if there's no such a garage. I'm not trying to confuse you. I'm putting a question to say, if you go on or in Heidelberg Road towards Albertine City, there is a BP garage on the right-hand side. Is that correct or not?
That's correct, my lord.
Uyavuma ke ukuthi ikhona igarage ye-BP eqaleni ubekade ethi Nkosi enkantolo angazi ukuthi ummeli uzama ukungidida na. Bekade ekhuluma nge-engine manje sekhuluma nge-BP. Uthi cha ngicela ungitshele nje ukuthi ikhona na noma ayikho. Uthi yebo ikhona i-BP garage uma uya e-Albertine.
Before you arrived at the BP garage, there is a robot on the left-hand side of, there is a robot on the right-hand side. If you are facing towards Albertine, there's a dumping site on the right-hand side of, on the entrance of the robot. There's a dumping site on the right side. Is that correct?
My lord, I know of the BP garage, my lord. I can't recall, my lord, if there's a dumping site on the right.
Uthi ngaphambi kokuthi ufike kunendawo la kulahlelwa khona izibi. Usayikhumbula uthi iBP garage yona ngiyayikhumbula. Kodwa la kulahlwa khona izibi cha angikukhumbula.
All right. I'll assist you, but not in terms of placing evidence. It's what will reflect also on the AVL, that there is a dumping site on the right-hand side as you are driving towards Albert. Let's move on.
Uthi siqhubeke ke ngiyakusiza. Ikhona futhi na kwi-AVL iyabonisa ukuthi ikhona indawo leyana yokulahla izibi kodwa soqhubekayo.
That's a good place, my lord. There isn't such evidence that there is a dumping site according to the AVL.
We are waiting a report by the expert, and such report will demonstrate, because
So you have received the report.
the report is not yet received.
So where do you get your information from?
My lord,
Because if the, wait.
Yes.
If the report is not yet received from Mr. Dupree,
yes.
Where do you get the information from where you speak with certainty? That's the AVL will demonstrate. Because you are putting it as a fact.
My lord, I will put it as a fact, and it will remain a fact, because as I've indicated that I cannot be a witness in the description of the place, but it will be a fact that will be discovered with the report of the expert.
Okay, fine.
That place exists. Let me just put it straight to you and say there is a dumping site on the right-hand side as we approach the Hating Bay. There is such a dumping place.
I hear you, my lord.
Uthi ubaba uMngomezulu ithi ngitshele ufakazi ke ukuthi ikhona leyo ndawo leyo yokulahla izibi uma uya kuloya mgwaqo loyana. Ufakazi uthi ngiyakuzwa.
I just want to establish, my lord, the area so that the court will have a proper picture of what is happening around the area. Ma'am, have you driven a motor vehicle from Dinuidi side to Albertine using Grey Avenue?
No, my lord.
Uke washayela imoto usuka ngale ngaseDinuidi uya ngase Albertine uthi cha.
All right. Have you been to engine garage? There's the first engine garage at Grey Avenue. Have you been to that engine garage?
My lord, I'm not sure if the engine garage is at Grey Avenue, but I know that there is, my lord, a engine garage, my lord, when you drive along entry before you get to R554.
Uthi i-engine garage leyana usuke waya kuyo na. Uthi anginaso isiqiniseko sokuthi leyo engine garage isemgaqweni lo uGrey Avenue. Kodwa ngiyazi ukuthi uma ushayela laphaya ku R554 ikhona i-engine garage.
And yes, my lord, I've been to that engine garage, my lord. And there is also Wimpy, my lord, where I once at some stage sat and had breakfast, my lord.
Uthi futhi into engiyaziyo ukuthi engine garage ikhona khona lapho. Futhi khona lapho egarage. Khona iWimpy. La mina ngike ngahlala ngadla kuyo.
That fine.
And also, my lord, can I also mention that there was a time, my lord, prior to 2020, my lord, where I got stuck with the vehicle at the very same garage, my lord.
Futhi kulo lelo garage elinewindi mina ngike ngasaka ngemoto yami ngaphambi kuka 2020.
Are you now done?
I'm done, my
May I
lord.
proceed?
Yes, my lord.
You agree with me that there is a robot at that garage?
That's correct, my lord.
Uyavuma ukuthi ikhona irobot laphayana ngakuleli garage uthi yebo ikhona?
According to the AVL, it also reflects Collins Street. Collins Street. I'm putting to you that the street where you turn right to that garage is the Collins Street. Do you agree?
I don't agree, my lord, because I don't know, my lord, if there is such a street, my lord, called Colin.
Uthi ngiyakwazisa ke ukuthi kunomgwaqo laphayana uma ufika obizwa iColin. Uthi cha mina ngeke ngikwazi ukuvuma lowo ngoba angilalo lolo lwazi lokuthi kunomgwaqo onjalo obizwa Colin.
What are you trying to establish? The dumping site?
No, I don't.
Because now we're taking, for the past 15 minutes, we're talking about roads.
Yes.
Something must happen somewhere there.
My Lord, may I just indicate this?
Yes.
According to the witnesses of the state, I got this opportunity for this witness because she is familiar with Katlehong.
Yeah, but she says she is not sure whether there's a still or dumping place. Is that what you're saying, ma'am? Because that's what I thought the crux of your cross-examination is. He is not sure.
The crux will be relevant to what is contained in the AVL.
Yeah, fine.
Yes.
Fine.
There's no other witness that can confirm the geographical position of that area other than this witness.
And what about the AVL?
The AVL would then.
She can't confirm the AVL. The AVL confirms her evidence.
The AVL,
because
my lord,
she is saying she is not aware of a dumping site. Logically, it must be so.
I've passed that site.
Oh, I see.
I've already put it to her that there is a dumping site, and the report will come and confirm that there is a dumping.
Okay.
Now I'm moving to areas that are mentioned on the AVL.
Oh, okay.
And the previous witness, Mr. Mogola, has given evidence relating to the Collins Street and other relevant streets that are within the.
Okay, fine. Continue, sir.
Yeah. So, Madam, may I quickly get my knowledge? The summary from the 18th. The 18th of June. So, 18th June. Yeah, should be on the street, Gordon Street, Marvin Street, and Prince. May I refer you to page 26, if I'm not mistaken?
Page 26.
Yes.
Kumele siye ku page 26 yaleya AVL.
Do you see just a second, my lord, I need to confirm something. $18.20. Do you see $18.20? The time $18.20. Page 31 on the A3. Yes. Now I've got it, yeah. Please. You said page 31?
I see page 31, my lord.
1820. Can you go to 1820?
That is, my lord, the time.
Yes.
Mine, my lord, start with 1849.
Uthi ke yaku page 31 ubone isikhathi u1820 uthi eyakhe iqala ngo
Alright, let me just
1849.
Yes, so now, all right. Just a second, ma'am. Just a second. Can you quickly go to 1851? Sorry, I beg your pardon. 1851.
$18.51, 40
Yes.
seconds.
Yes.
I see, my lord.
Where it indicates that he joined Grey Avenue in Albemarle, Jimiston. Do you see that?
Yes, my lord, I can see that.
Uthi ngiyabona ke la ukuthi ibhale ukuthi imoto leyana ingene ku Grey Avenue eAlbemarle eJimeston.
1852, it deals with Collins Street, driving near Collins Street. Do you see that?
Yes, my lord, I confirm.
Uthi ngiyabona ke ukuthi ngo1852 ithi imoto yayikade ishayela ngase Collins.
1853 Marley Street, Fairwood Park, Alberton. Do you see that?
Yes, my lord.
Uthi yebo ngiyabona ukuthi ngo1853 ithi imoto yayikade ihamba ngaseMali umgwaqo kuloya mgwaqo uMali.
1935, if you can proceed to 1935, access ID. The car was driving near Fraser Street, Albemarle, Jimiston. Do you see that?
Yes, my lord, I can see that.
Ngiyabona futhi nokuthi ngo1935 ithi imoto yayikade ingase Fraser umgaqweni ngase Fraser eAlbemarle eJimeston.
According to this AVL, it places all the streets next to that engine garage that has Wimpy. Do you agree?
My lord, I hear you.
Uthi ubuya ngale AVL ibeka leya moto ngase engine garage la kunaleya Wimpy. Uthi ngiyabuzwa.
Yes. All right, let's proceed with it. I just wanted you to establish or to put it on record the area we are talking about, so that when I pose questions, everyone will be clear as to what I'm talking about, relating to the geographical position that reflects in the AVL. All right, now we're getting to the gist of the cross-examination. On the 30th of May 2020, you were in Tembisa. Is that so?
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi ke sesingena odabeni manje njengoba ngizokubuza imibuzo nge30 sika May ngo2020 wena wawukade usethembisa. Iqiniso lokho uthi yebo iqiniso.
According to your evidence, you were allocated a docket under case number 21703 2019 by Brigadier Gininda. That's all.
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi kuya ngobufakazi bakho uthe uye wanikwa icase number yaka 21703 unikwa uBrigadier Gininda. Iqiniso uthi yebo.
All right. Was it the first time to receive the docket? Was it the first time to receive the docket in December 2019?
No, my lord. I don't understand the concern, my lord.
May I rephrase the question?
No, it's because you started by saying on the 30th of May, 2020, you were in Tembisa.
Yes.
And you were handed a docket 217/03 by Ginanda. Now the location in this mind of the witness is 30 May. Now you are saying on the 20th, 2023. Are you with me?
The question is, when Brigadier Gininda allocated a docket under case number 21703/2019, it was in December 2019. Do you agree?
No, my lord, I disagree.
Uthi uyavuma na ukuthi uBrigadier Gininda makakunika leya dokoto ele case u21703 bekade kumo December uthi cha.
When was it allocated to you? Which month? Which year?
It was, my lord, in November 2019.
Uthi nginikwe lelo dokoto ngoNovember 2019.
Was it the first time you received this docket? First time you received this docket from Brigadier Gininda?
My lord, it was the first time I received the docket.
Bekukokuqala na uthola leliya dokoto uthi yebo bengiqala ukuyithola.
Did you familiarize with the contents of the docket before you investigated on the docket?
That's correct, my lord.
Uye walibheka walazi walifunda leliya dokoto ngaphambi kokuthi uqale ngokuphenya kwakho uthi yebo.
Are you in possession of this docket today?
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi lelo dokoto likhona na namhlanje uthi yebo likhona.
What is the date of offense alleged to have been committed?
Ilanga ake usitshele ilanga la ukuthi iqala liyenzwe ngalo.
The 19th of March 2019, my lord.
Bekade kuyi 19th ka March 2019.
So at that time, you were not assigned or allocated with the docket. Correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Ngaleso sikhathi wawungakanikwa lelo dokoto uthi yebo.
Was this matter ever taken for a decision to the senior public prosecutor?
My lord, it was taken by me for a decision.
Leli cala liye lathathwa na la isiwa kubaphathi babashushisi ukuthi kuyothathwa isinqumo uthi lathathwa yini inhloko.
Yes. I understand you took the docket. Did it fall under court cases? That matter, did it fall under court cases?
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi lelo cala lalikade lingaphansi kwalomsebenzi onguwenzayo wokuphenya amacala we-cold case.
Why do you say that?
My lord, it was still unsolved, my lord, when I received the docket.
Uthi ngoba leli cala uma mina ngithola leli dokoto lalikade lingakaxazululwa.
Was it the only docket allocated to you which was which fell under court cases on that, in that month of November? Was it the only docket?
My lord, I cannot remember, my lord, if it was the only docket, but what I know, my lord, is that I have other dockets, my lord, which I have investigated, my lord, and are currently in courts, my lord, for trial.
Uthi ke ngoNovember ngaleso sikhathi yilona kuphela na icala ewalinikwa belikade lingaphansi kwalamacala awaphenyayo uthi angikhumbuli kodwa engikwaziyo ukuthi akhona amanye amacala ayesenkantolo se ayaxoxwa njengoba sikhuluma kanje.
So when you took this matter for a decision to the SPP, was there any suspect that was arrested prior to you taking the docket? Was any person arrested? According to the knowledge or information in the docket, was any person, any suspect arrested?
That's correct, my lord. In the docket, my lord, there is, my lord, information that there was a suspect, my lord, arrested.
Tike njengoba unikwa leliya dokoto ngaphambi kokuthi ulihambise kulaba abaphethe abashushisi kunempukani yasithikazisa kulaba abaphethe abashushisi uthi bekade kukhona umsolwa na obekade ekhona uthi yebo kuyidokoto ikhona igama likamsolwa noma ukhona umsolwa olapha.
All right. The person was arrested. What happened? When was he arrested or when was she arrested?
The person, my lord, was arrested on the 19th of March, 2019.
Manje lo muntu lo oboshiwe uboshwe nini yena uthi nge-19 kaMarch ngo-2019.
What happened after his arrest?
My lord, he was taken to court, my lord. However, the matter was not placed on the court roll, my lord, due to the fact that, my lord, the items, my lord, which he was found in possession of were supposed, my lord, to be analyzed, my lord, at the forensic science laboratory, my lord, to confirm, my lord, that it was indeed the drugs that he was possessing, my lord.
Manje lo muntu loyo kwenzakeleni ngaye ngemva kokuthi aboshwe uthi lo muntu loyo uye wayisiwa enkantolo kodwa lelo cala alizange lifakwe enkantolo ngoba lezi yazinto bekade eboshwelwe zona bekwamele ziyohlolwa abochwepheshe ngale kulaba kwi-laboratory yama-forensic ukuze bazokwazi ukusho ukuthi lezo zinto ngempela kakade kuyidakamizwa noma cha.
Do you know if there were any summons that was served upon that suspect that was not placed on the roll?
My lord, there were no summons, my lord, served on the suspect.
Uyazi ukuthi kwakade akhona amaphepha na awathunyelelwa lo msolwa loyo ukuthi cha zange kube namaphepha athunyelelwe umsolwa.
All right. I just want to establish the legitimacy of the J50. Where does it come from? Why was it issued?
My lord, it was issued because, my lord, I requested the court, my lord, to take a decision, and also, my lord, I laid basis, my lord, on the application, my lord, of that J50, my lord, to be authorized.
Uthi-ke uthi ucela uwazi ngaleliya phepha i-J50 ukuthi incwadi egunyaza ukuthi umuntu aboshwe manje ukwazi ukuthi leyo ncwadi leyo ikhishwe njani uthi yakhishwa ngoba mina ongaya enkantolo ngacela ukuthi inkantolo igunyaze kule ncwadi le ingasetshenziswa.
May I request the court to adjourn for lunch? If needs be.
Is that 1 o'clock now?
That's correct.
Okay, until 2 o'clock.
Hi guys. I hope I hope you're all listening to what has been taking place. This lady is now becoming confused over the things that have been said now, the questions that are coming in. The person is now getting more and more confused, and it's now confirming. Now he's now getting confused. Now he's getting confused over certain matters, and it's interesting because we are trying to get the truth. But I'm telling you, after lunch is going to be fire. After lunch, it is going to be fire. I'm telling you, after lunch is going to be fire. And I like this. But the judge, what do you think about the judge? What do you think about the judge? The judge is actually interfering with the with Ngobezulu. The judge is actually coming in, causing unnecessary. The judge is coming in, causing unnecessary. He's just coming in, causing problems, I think. So I don't know, guys, what you think. I don't know what you think, guys, but yeah, uzobali after lunch. I'm telling you, something is going to happen there. Something is going to happen there. All right, no problem. I'll just let this other video go through, so that when we come back, we will actually have more insight into the matter that we are dealing with. I like this because now we are now hearing the other side and the other truth that was actually being covered by Baloyi when Baloyi was asking. So let's just see how it's going to go down. So guys, I will see you I'll see you back at 2. Yes, trust, you're saying Ngomezulu can enter all sides clearly. Definitely. Ngomezulu is actually entering, is actually coming in, and I like him because he takes time to actually analyze certain things. You see, right now the judge was fighting him over the AVL. He's talking about the streets that are appearing on the AVL, which the judge and Baloyi were also agreeing about the AVL, and they did not have a problem about the AVL. But now Ngobezulu is asking questions pertaining to that, and then there we go. Charlie is saying Zakal, the Bluetooth speaker. Can't wait for the lunch break to be over. You can say that again. You can say that again. Let's just see how it's going to go down, guys. Let's see how it's going to go down. Tandenkos, you're saying they won't escape the AVL. They won't, because they are the ones who brought it. Let it work against them. All right, guys. Best witness ever. This one, Cyrus, you're right. This one is a witness of another level. This one. Not saying I like Ngomezulu line of questioning. Yeah. His line of questioning is good, but now when he's being disturbed by the judge. All right, guys, let's just go on lunch and then we come back again. I'll just leave you with this interview of this advocate, just to hear what he's talking about here.
Look, when these intruders got into the house, right? They got into the house. She ran into the bathroom. Dumelo ran into the bedroom. Mtogozisi ran into the neighbor. Longwe ran out. So you are left with Makumalo, Kalikumalo, the intruders, and the deceased. So on the 2nd of October, Advocate Baloyi, put it on record that there was an application that you launched which was rejected. What was that application all about? Can you take us through though?
That application it was all about compelling the NPA to charge those people who were in the house together with Ms. KK. I'm not compelling the court.
Okay.
Remember, I'm coming before the court to ask an order. I'm not telling the court, please charge these people. The Honorable Court cannot charge them, but the Honorable Court can give direction to say, indeed, the state, you must charge these people because there is a prima facie case against them. They can charge them with anything they want. It's unfortunate that court, it refers me to the criminal court. I don't want to be seen as by members of the public disturbing the progress of that case. It is very important that that case runs smoothly. Even now, I'm waiting for this trial within trial, which is a waste of time, according to me.
Okay.
Because they call unnecessary witnesses. Once the court says they are done with trial within trial, it will need some days to make a judgment. Then in those days, I'll try and file my application. I know the court might say no, but why you come to me? I cannot force a state to do that. It's a motion, it's an application.
Okay.
I do believe that I was in the right court.
So in that application, you are actually asking the state to include Sister Kelly Kumalo and her mother in this whole thing. How does it work?
The application was to say, may the Honorable Court make an order on face value to say, Kelly Kumalo and others who were in the house must be charged together with these 5 accused.
Okay.
You know why? Because there's a link. There's a
Oh,
link.
now I see. Now I see.
One of the witnesses.
Now I see.
One of the witnesses mentioned telephone conversations, a link between one of the accused and
Which
Ms.
was
KK.
Colonel Lambasta Stein.
Correct.
From the South African Police Service.
Yes.
Now I remember.
But now, the state says, in this case before the Honorable Court, they'll only make a determination once the case is finished and the court has found a credibility finding on the witnesses. But now, if they are going to find a credibility finding, why they're not calling Kumalo as a witness? They're not calling her as a witness, then they won't find anything against her. She'll walk scot-free. At the end of the day, the family of the deceased might not find justice. Remember, justice is two-way.
Yes.
Justice is not about the family of the accused.
Yes.
It's also about the family of the deceased or the victim.
Oh, yes. I see.
Administration of justice.
I see.
Administration of justice. If I was sitting in the shoes of the prosecutor,
yes.
Tomorrow morning I wake up, I go to NPA and say, let me be a special counsel here. I'll include them on the charge sheet. The court can do whatever it wants to do with them. The Honorable Court is not bound by me not including them or excluding them. If I include them, the court must listen to the evidence against them as well. Because there is indeed a prima facie case against all people in the house, either way or the other way. Because they might be charged with defending the ends of justice.
Yes.
Or administration of justice.
Okay. What is administration of justice? Because defeating the ends of justice is clear.
The administration of justice, like now.
Yes.
The court's trying to administer justice in this case.
Okay.
Defeating the ends is to divert the court from finding a correct decision on the matter.
That's the reason we have a lawyer here. Because I didn't understand the difference. But now I know the difference. But then, my lawyer, please take us through. Please take us into confidence then. Sometimes during the week, I heard you saying there is a chance that the Kumalos and everybody there might walk free. There's a chance that the 5 accused might be released and nobody gets charged at the end of the day. Like when I heard you there, I was like, wait a minute. What is Attorney Tobane saying here? I'm going to tell you that I heard somebody saying almost the same thing that you said to me when we had a conversation in that event, right? Can you please elaborate on that one? Because it appears like that at any given time, these people could be released.
I will put it this way, not maybe released, but found not guilty, because some of them are serving sentences.
Okay.
Some of them are serving sentences, and I even heard that accused 1 and 2, when they were arrested initially, it was about another case, not this one before the court.
Yes.
It was a KZN case.
Yes. I would say, for instance, accused number 2, it was for Nongoma case.
Yes, Nongoma.
And then I think accused number 1, was it not drugs?
I'm not sure about it.
I think it was drugs.
It's something else. It's not about it. They only found them already arrested.
Okay, yeah, continue.
Yes, and then they put them in one basket.
Okay.
So basically it means that, as I did say before, I'm afraid the family of the deceased might not find justice.
Okay.
Whether they find them guilty or not guilty. If they find them guilty, they'll be finding wrong people guilty. Whereas other people are out there eating bananas.
Okay.
And then if they found them not guilty,
yes,
those people who are supposed to be charged, they will say no, but they already found other people not guilty. That will be in contrast with the Constitution.
You can't arrest. Look, if for instance we say 5 people committed this type of offense, right? You can't go again and arrest another 5 people when you already have 5 people serving that sentence. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. The alternative is to bring them together in one case, to administer justice. They don't even have to arrest them. They must subpoena them. Okay, come to court. You're accused number 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, whatever.
They can appear in court without being arrested, without being in the dock, like
they must be in the dock. If they appear in court, they must be in the dock. If the state issues subpoenas to them to say, I'm not going to bring a police van to put you in the van and take you to police station.
Yes.
But I give you a notice to say, you are being accused in this matter, come and appear before the court. They add them.
How does it
In the
work?
case.
Okay, continue.
Let's say, for example, if someone has been arrested before and the matter got struck off the roll.
Yes.
Not finalized, struck off the roll, and the state said going to investigate further, and they bring back the case.
Yes.
Logically, they don't have to go and arrest that person again. They must just give you a subpoena to say, come to court. Unless that person is aware that they want him or her to come to court and then he's duck and diving, then they issue a warrant of arrest.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Because in this instance, they know where other people they stay.
Oh, I see.
Just like I found it very funny in the matter of State versus Jacob Keleklekisa Zuma.
Yes.
Before he was charged, DA and others went to court against the NPA and Mr. Zuma to say, the court, we're asking an order for you to order the state to charge Mr. Zuma because we believe there's a prima facie case. It's the same thing. We believe there is a prima facie case. Why can't they charge them?
Now I hear you. Now, so if it happened, Ngozuma, obviously...
We have a precedent.
Exactly. Oh yeah, I see. So
Yes.
look, that allows anyone in society to say, okay, wait a minute. We can actually decide to say we want these people to come and answer. We believe there is a case against this 1, 2, 3, and 4. Therefore, they need to appear before court.
Yes, but you cannot just do it. You must make an application.
How do we do that application?
You go to court, like I did, a
Yes.
motion. You make an application. I do believe, with due respect, that the Honorable Court erred on that point to say I must go to the criminal court.
Okay.
Now, if I go to the criminal court compelling it leads to where the instance whereby the court was already showing us the direction where it's going.
Okay.
Remember, the Honorable Court must always be neutral at all times.
Yes.
In terms of the 1928 case, Hepworth.
Now you're reminding me of
versus Hepworth. That's a very important case. Even in that case, the accused was charged with murder.
Okay.
And the argument was that the court cannot just sit there like an umpire. It must control the environment.
Okay.
Must make sure that justice is administered fairly.
Okay.
For instance, I cannot go and call someone to say, come and testify, whereas I never gave the defense a statement of that person.
Okay.
Before that person comes in, I say, here's the statement.
Okay.
That's ambush, trial by ambush. That's the trial by ambush because now it's violating the rights of the accused. If that person comes and gives me a statement, now I must go back and consult with the accused and I must change my defense. And the court will say, no, but you are unreliable. Why you keep on changing your defense? It starts there. It starts there by the state. That's why it's the state versus Chabalala. It's very important that they provide us with copies of the docket before the trial starts. Then I prepare the trial. I take instructions from the client. My client, here's the case here. I have copies of the docket. Remember, an attorney is an agent.
Yes.
The attorney must not touch personal, must not be personally involved with the case. You just take instructions and get instructions from the accused. Now, if tomorrow I wake up, I give the defense a bottle of water to say, no, there's evidence here. But initially, they never gave me. Then I must go back to the accused, my client, to say, no, here's a bottle of water. Now they brought it. They're saying something about it. What's your defense?
Oh.
That's why it's very important as a defense lawyer When you go to trial,
Yes.
you don't do admissions.
Okay.
Admissions will throw you under the bus, especially when we deal with this kind of matter whereby the prosecutor in his official capacity.
Yes.
Not personally, I respect everyone.
Yes.
If someone respect me, I respect back.
Okay.
Back. But if someone disrespect me, I do the same.
Okay.
I return the favor. So the honorable prosecutor,
yes,
he keeps on piling with documents. Even when the first trial, he was doing the same thing in his official capacity. It's not fair. That's not how the trial is run. Basically, this case before the court is about the administration of justice. It's about how the jury system works in South Africa.
So wait a minute, because we see this thing, the defense being given documents. For instance, I don't know. I think a few days ago they were given a document like yesterday, whereas today they are supposed to cross-examine over that document, and Shololo then had to ask for an adjournment. And I remember looking at or reading people's comments, and they were like, "She's not a good lawyer. Why is she wasting our time?" And I was thinking to myself, is it fair? How is it supposed to be done?
No, we do.
When are these documents supposed to be handed over to the defense?
With due respect to Honorable Advocate Mshololo.
Yes.
She's a good lawyer.
Yes.
People who say it's not good, they're wrong. They get it wrong.
Okay.
Remember, me and her might not see an eye to eye there and there, but
yes,
she's good. The point is, she used to be a prosecutor. Now she's a private attorney, advocate. She knows the ins and out of it.
Okay.
According to the Constitution and the Criminal Procedure Act,
yes,
you cannot start a trial without giving the defense copies of the docket.
Okay.
And you cannot stand up before the court as the prosecutor to say, Your Honor, the matter is ready for trial.
Okay.
But now during the trial, you're still investigating, you still bring the document. It means you lie to court. You're lying to court. If I was the presiding officer, I'll strike the matter of the roll and say, State, go and get your house in order because you're not ready. How do you expect these people to formulate their defense?
No wonder Advocate Mnisi said that at a time, he spoke about this concept of the train going towards Durban. He says that if they are given local documentation and everything that is needed, this train is going to move from Gauteng to Durban without a single stop.
Yes.
But if information is coming in drips and drops, then this train will keep stopping even when it is very unnecessary. And people get frustrated at the defense and they're like, "Oh, why are you asking for postponement?" I'm like, what are they supposed to do?
It's not the defense fault. I'm telling now, it's the state that playing a Stalingrad tactic. They're wasting time on this confession issue. They keep on piling documents on the defense. How do you expect me to prepare a trial if you don't give me documents? Then when you give me documents, I must change my defense. The court will say, no, you're unreliable. Why you keep on chop and changing your defense? It's because of the state. The problem starts with the state.
So wait, look, there's this case, the judge he keeps referring to this case, R versus Hepworth. What happened in that? Why is that case more or less like, it's like that case set a precedence for us? It's like we're following at the footstep of that case. What happened in that case? If you don't mind summarizing certain key information there.
The state is dominatus litis.
Okay.
The state can say, no, I want to present this evidence to the court.
Yes.
And there's nothing the defense can do about it. But now, if they keep on bringing new evidence, in terms of state versus Hepworth, 1928, the famous one, before I was even born. You're also not born.
No.
Probably.
My mother was not even alive then.
All of us were not born. Right in the center of apartheid, 1928 case. It's a classical case.
Okay.
It means that the court cannot sit down and fold their arms if they see there's something wrong happening.
Okay.
The court must be seen administering justice, and justice must be seen to be done.
Okay.
Even in that case, the accused was charged with murder.
Okay.
But they wanted the court to keep quiet, not ask questions. They wanted the court not to They wanted the court not to participate. They wanted the court not to only to take out red card and yellow card. But now, the court, if you do something wrong, will say no. Even if you have a lawyer, even if you have an attorney, the court has the right to say no. The state, you are really embarrassing me. You are embarrassing yourself. Keep on taking out documents in the middle of the trial. Why you said the trial is you are ready for trial, whereas you are not ready. You're busy investigating.
Oh, okay.
Like, for instance, that issue of telephone records of Mr. Stein.
Yes.
With due respect, I've never seen them when we started the first trial. I've never heard of them. And I don't even think this attorney is the head of them. It was only introduced there and there. If they had those records, it was a good ground to charge Ms. KK. Because there's a link between accused number 5 and Ms. KK. But
what are
now,
you telling me now?
If Mr. Stein has the record with him and he never gave to the state, Mr. Stein must account. And then if Mr. Stein gave the records to the state, but the state never charged Ms. KK, the state must account. The prosecutor who is responsible for the matter must account. All of them, they must be charged. They can be charged with defeating the ends of justice. So they're misleading the court in administering justice. I mean, I have a record to say no. Mr. Tobano was moving here, but I don't take it out. I keep it until when? I only take it out when it suits me. No, that's not how it works.
So, look, some other things, or what are other things that we should know concerning the case R versus Hepworth? Like, okay, we get that the judge is not just a mere empire.
Yes.
But I think in that case, there's more.
It's funny enough, that case was during in the center of apartheid, but that's how the constitution works with regard to that case. It means there must be a fair and just trial. If the court can see, no, this one is doing the wrong way and is misleading the court.
Yes.
The court has the right to say, no, you are not doing the right thing. You are misleading us here. I cannot take advantage of your mistake to say, no, because you made mistake, I must run with that mistake. And the court will say, no, it's not how it works. But it's unfortunate that it only applies to the defense. It must also apply to the state.
Oh.
It must also apply to the state.
Okay.
Because the state is the dominatus litis.
Yes.
If the state is doing something wrong, is hiding something, and then it comes up in the middle of the trial, the court must frown against that. And must question the state, why is the state doing that?
Oh, so now, okay, moving a little bit fast forward, right? We're still going to go back and forth. This is not in chronological order, right? Ntanzi is in the cell in Albertine. He was booked out for the Nongoma case. And if I'm not mistaken, the records on, when he gets to Fosloras, he's booked in for Nongoma case. But the confession is for the Senzo meyiwa case. What happened? Is there any legal ground to say there is more illegal activities that happened here? How did Ntanzi, he left Albertine police station, got to Fosloras court for the Nongoma case, but when he gets there, he's there to confess to a different crime. Even now, I'm still trying to figure out that. Is that not an indication that, man, something is fish here?
Yeah, that's tactics from the police. And with due respect, I must respect the court because they're still busy with the confession. The court must make a decision on that.
Okay.
What I can only say is a confession of one accused is not applicable against other accused. For in case if we are accused and I make confession, they cannot use it against you because you never made confession.
Oh, okay.
So at the end of the day, the court must find out if everything was done proper. If it was not done proper, it will go the way that the confession will be thrown out. For instance, the recordings. With due respect, we have direction here.
Okay.
It's going to the dustbin. The recordings were not admitted.
Okay.
what was in the recordings. Probably it was the same thing that they are dealing with now. So the only thing the court must find out was whether there was no duress. Duress can come in many ways.
Okay.
I can give you 250,000 now and say, take my case, admit you are wrong. And then you take the money and then you admit, and it's finished of the
You just said
finished.
something there, but continue. Before I ask your questions.
So if I take 250,000, I give you and we're together on this case, and you say, no, give me 250, I'll take the blame, you walk free. Then that's duress.
Okay.
That's duress.
Okay.
The most important thing is, I only mention a few after what they already been testified because it's in the public eye.
Yes.
I don't want to interfere with the court decision.
Yes.
What I can say is that why same officers who took out confession?
Yes.
Why it had to be someone far away after hours going to that person to take confession? Why it had to be that person? Even Counsel Mshololo did ask, or I'm not sure if it's Mshololo, I think it's Counsel Mgomezulu asked, why are you always on duty? Why did they always come to you?
Oh, yes, I remember that question. I remember that question.
Officer.
I remember that question.
He said, because we have a history.
Yeah, there's some trust, what.
That's very bad. That's very bad.
And, look, once we are there, the question that I had when he said that, I was like, okay, wait a minute. Are you not telling me that we're not supposed to be trusting the others, or the others are less trusted? But mind you, we are talking about police here, people who took an oath to defend the Constitution or to make sure that if we are found on the wrong side of the Constitution, they book us. You understand? That's their aim, is to defend the Constitution and keep peace in this country. So are you saying to me that there are members within police that are not to be trusted, others are to be trusted more? That's how I interpreted the statement.
Yeah, what I can say is that in each and every profession,
yes,
everywhere in life, for in case a coin got two sides, a coin. Each and every good thing, it brings bad things out of it. Even that thing is good.
Yes.
There are bad lawyers, there are good lawyers.
Okay.
There are bad police, there are good police. I don't want to go to the presiding officers, but the fact of the matter, there are two sides of the coin. I must respect the...
Why do you fear
the judiciary? I must respect the judiciary, but what I'm saying is, each and every good thing,
yes,
people make bad thing out of it. Even though things that... I must tell you, the Constitution of South Africa is the best. It's the number one on the earth, on the world.
Yes.
But people take advantage and use it for their own sake. They look for the loopholes.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
For a typical example, in our government,
yes,
that the administration is good, but it depends whom do you put there. You can have good government, but it depends who's there, who's administering that system.
Okay. Speaking of administering the system, wait a minute. So, look, as a tribe, we've got a WhatsApp group, right?
Yes.
And that WhatsApp group, there was an advice, or there was a suggestion that, one, I'm going to start with the letter. So I received some numerous calls and WhatsApp messages saying, we need to write to the president. And then I said, no, man, I'm going to be with Attorney Toban. He probably will explain this better. Are we not gullible to even now wanting to write to the president? Is it even procedural?
And say what?
And ask the president to say, listen, Mr. President, we are seeing this type of injustice in this country. Please intervene and make sure that justice is administered to the meyiwa family and to these 5 accused. That's where they were coming from.
Okay. Remember, one of the state witnesses wrote the letter to the president to say, can you fast track this case?
Yes, I remember.
And the president says, I'm not supposed to be seen interfering in court system or in the work of the police or the work of the court. The president, he must not be seen interfering. Who knows? He might be interfering behind behind our back or under the carpet, but he must not be seen. So
Okay.
So I don't think it will be proper for you to write a letter to the president. You will answer the same way. You say, I'm not supposed to. You won't say I'm not. I'm not. You won't say I'm not. You will say, I'm not supposed to interfere.
Oh, okay.
So what we can do a petition.
Okay.
And then we support that petition. And we make another application before the Honorable Court.
Yes.
But however, I'm very careful not to disturb the Honorable Court in this trial. That's why I'm trying to wait for this confession to get finished.
Okay.
Then I make an application. Because we must not seem to be interrupting the court. Because remember, we want justice.
Yes.
And justice also include the time period, how long the matter takes.
Okay. So wait, so let's talk about petition. But I like this point that you just made now to say we must not interrupt that. And sometimes it comes from a good intention, you know. We just want things to be done the way we think things should be done, only to find that it's not. Now let's go to the petition then. There is a motion, or there's a plan to say let's draft the petition. In fact, I can say that it's 80% done. My concern was, how do we draft this petition and make sure that it is delivered to the right people? And how do we deliver this petition?
To court. Like when you make an application, this motion, that petition will be attached to say, here's the people.
Oh, okay.
I'm here coming before the Honorable Court on behalf of these people.
Okay.
They want justice in this matter.
Okay.
We're not saying anyone is guilty. We're not saying so. We are saying there's a prima facie case.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I see.
Based on the facts before the court, the court must make a decision. You cannot tell me that you'll wait for the credibility finding of the court, of the witnesses. So you're running, the trial is unfair in the sense that the witnesses will lie to save their face. How can I go to court and then not lie so that I must go to jail? No. It means I must protect myself.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's unfair. That's unfair trial. To say to the court, no, credibility findings will determine whether we charge them or not. So you're saying to them, go in there, I throw in the deep end, save yourself. So it's better if they charge them together.
Okay, so going back to the issue of a petition, you are saying, if we're to draft this petition, right, we ask the Honorable Court to at least include 1, 2, 3, and 4 to the list of people that must come and answer before the Honorable Court. Is that a good idea?
It's a good idea.
In terms of the petition?
Yes. So the only thing is, remember, we're not ordering the court.
We're
making an application.
Yes, okay.
It's our prayers to the Honorable Court.
Yeah, we are paying.
We are ordering the NPA.
Oh, okay.
And we pray for an order, and court order. That's to say, with due respect, Honorable Court, based on what these facts, may the state include these people on the charge sheet or on the indictment.
Okay.
Because we are living under constitution, we are living under the constitution state.
Yes.
So we don't take law into our own hands. People can go out on the street and protest.
Yes.
But they must know one thing. The court cannot be influenced by what people are doing. The court must be in a sober mind when they come to a decision. And that's why we always go to court to ask for justice. That's why sometimes we refer to honorable judges to say justice. We come before the court to seek justice. People, they can make noise and scream and do whatever they want. They say Mr. Jacob Zuma is wasting time, is playing Stalin grand tactics when he's going to court. He's applying his rights. Remember, instead of him taking the law in his own hands,
yes,
he wants the court to make a decision. Court, please help me here. Can you make a decision? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. The court make a decision.
Okay.
And then if the court says no, Mr. Who, Mr. O, you are wrong.
Yes.
Then you have other options. You either review or appeal. You don't go and spend the court or go and protest and burn the police cars. You don't do that.
Okay.
To protest, you can protest, but don't cause damage.
Oh, so in other words, you are saying the petition is a good idea, but let's understand the objective behind the petition.
Yes.
It's not to force the court.
No. It's to pray, to ask the court. Remember, the court says, no, look, you are in the wrong court. Even this honorable court, which is busy with the trial now, it might say, no, you are at the wrong court. Me, I'm busy with the trial. Yeah, you want to disturb me. I want to concentrate on the trial. The honorable court can say, the honorable court can say, no, I don't want to take that decision because it will lead to other people thinking otherwise before I even make judgment.
Oh, all right.
Go to another court and make that application. Once that court grant the order, then you come to me, here's the order. Then the order is not for the court, remember.
Okay.
It's for the state, the prosecutor.
Oh, okay.
That order that say, charge Mamang, charge Mr. Mang, charge who is for the state. It will be given to the NPA to say, charge these people, not the court. The court doesn't charge people. It is unfortunate that in the matter of DA and versus Zuma and others and NPA, on that one, with due respect, the court interfered with the separation of powers.
Okay.
The court cannot interfere with the duties of the NPA. Okay. On that one, it set a bad precedent, and we're going to use it. Like what we're doing now. We want to ask the court, order these people to charge these people, because there's a prima facie case. Okay. I mean, they might not even charge them with murder. They might charge them with defeating the ends of justice or something else.
But we want them to come before the honorable court and answer for a questionable behavior that was revealed through the proceeding of this trial.
Yes.
Okay. Now I see. So, as community, then, how do we achieve that objective successfully? Because I'll give you an example. It's easy to just design a petition, put it online. It's there on Google. People can access it, can sign it. But then from there, how do I get my grievances delivered to the right door?
You need to instruct an attorney. Attorney will draft that motion and take it to court. That attorney, based on the instructions of the client, the attorney might instruct an advocate. Remember, it's not the attorney who pays the advocate.
Yes.
It's the client.
Yes.
If the client wake up tomorrow and say, no, I want Mr. X as my advocate in this case.
Yes.
And then he pays and pay the advocate.
Yes.
Then the attorney is obliged to appoint that advocate. I cannot stand up tomorrow and say, no, I want Mr. Advocate X, whereas I was not instructed.
But wait. I'm getting lost a little bit here. Let's say we are drafting this and we just want the honorable court to consider, or I'm making an example, to consider Ukele Khumalo, to consider her mother, and please bring them before the honorable court, because we have heard them being mentioned here and here and here. We've got a proof. We believe that anything that is said under oath is the truth.
Yes.
So based on what have been said under oath, take for instance, I can give an account. This one, so passionate about it. Number one, Zandi Khumalo, in her testimony, she gives us a story that, look, when these intruders got into the house, right? They got into the house, she ran into the bathroom, Dumelo ran into the bedroom, Mtogosisi ran into the neighbor, Longwe ran out. So you are left with Makhumalo, Khumalo, the intruders, and the deceased. So the two are not just witnesses, but they are eyewitnesses. If you are talking about people that know and have seen Senzo meyiwa being shot, these two people. But unfortunately, we heard Advocate Baloyi saying, no, the state does not intend to call eyewitnesses. Now, let me put it a little bit further, push it a little bit further. At the hospital, or before the hospital, driving to the hospital, there was Kelly Kumalo getting into the BMW, driving this BMW to Bootsalong Hospital, flying to Bootsalong Hospital. When Senzo at Bootsalong Hospital, when Senzo meyiwa was declared dead, she took the necklace, the watch, and the earring. From, I don't know, I'm not a lawyer, right? But from where I'm standing, judging from this, Zandi Kumalo is less of a witness compared to Kelly Kumalo. From me, Kelly Kumalo is more, I'll be more interested to have Kelly Kumalo than Zandi Kumalo. But in this case, the state have more interest in having Zandi Kumalo instead of Kelly Kumalo. Do you get my point? So as a public, then we are like, no. This person must have an account. While excluding an eyewitness, we want this eyewitness to be called before court and explain what happened. As a public, are we going, look, so when we draft this petition, right? So we draft this petition, we give it to, look, okay, so let's say, for instance, it gets 10,000 signatures. From there, is there any amount of money that we're going to pay? I don't know, because I know nothing about justice.
Okay. You remember what I said? I said the state is dominus litis.
Yes.
The state always play their cards on their chest.
Yes.
So they can, if they can see this witness is going to throw our case under the bus, they don't call the witness. But now they are facing R versus Hepworth.
Okay.
R versus Hepworth says the Honorable Court must make sure that justice is administered and that justice must be seen to be done.
Okay.
If there is a prima facie case to answer for Ms. KK,
yes,
they must answer. And the court can say, state, I make an order that call Ms. KK as a court witness. And then if the court doesn't do that, the defense has the right to say, no, give us her. Let her be our witness.
Okay.
Then when they call her, they declare a hostile witness. Because she will be hostile anyway, when they call by the defense.
Okay.
It won't be the defense witness. But now, the court has a duty to say, you're not going to call Kelly based on the evidence that is being led already.
Yes.
Before you even give, we cannot give judgment. The court is the one that must give judgment.
Yes,
Whatever Sandy said in court, let's wait for the judgment. But
yes,
what I'm trying to say, on the face of it, on face value.
Yes.
Remember, prima facie means face value.
Okay.
So the court can say no.
You said this this English.
I make an order that the Kelly Kumalo must be a court witness in terms of R versus Hepworth. And then if the court doesn't do that, the defense also have the right to say, we're asking for Kelly to come and be our witness.
Okay, but then let's go to this one then.
And the issue of, let me answer you. On the issue of payment, all these things.
Yes.
You know, going to court is an agreement between an attorney and a client.
Okay.
Obvious, there are fees to be paid to go to court.
Yes.
For an attorney to go to court, it must be paid.
Okay.
For an attorney to draft documents, must be paid. For attorney to stand up there being lambasted by a presiding officer, must be paid to take the hit.
Oh, okay.
So sometimes attorneys, they don't want to take the hit. They say, no, I instruct advocate based on the instructions from the client. If the client can have resources to pay the advocate, the attorney will instruct advocate.
Okay.
That's the fees that are there. But now, there is also what they call costs.
Okay.
In a motion proceeding, there is costs.
Yes.
But in this one, in the criminal matter, normally the court doesn't grant cost against the losing party.
Oh, okay.
There's a rule that says costs follow the winner in motion.
All right.
If they dismiss my application,
yes,
I must pay the costs.
All right.
Sometimes it's a cost on own attorney and client scale or party-to-party scale.
Okay.
Party-to-party scale is a simple costs. So on own attorney and client scale, it depends how much the client is being paid and how the seniority of the attorney as well.
Okay. But then, In this case, right, I'm sitting here and I'm thinking to myself, what should people do?
You know,
just give us your opinion as a legal. I'll call you a legal expert because
you know,
you've walked this path.
in the LPC,
yes,
there's a standard procedure where when you charge a client,
yes,
there is tariffs. If I spend an hour with you,
yes,
there's a price for that.
Okay.
If I spend 2 hours, there's a price for that.
Okay.
If an advocate spent 4 hours in court,
yes,
there's a price for that. If an advocate spent the whole day in court, there's a price for that, depending on the seniority.
Okay.
So if I spend 45 minutes consulting with you,
yes,
it's not 45 minutes, it's an hour. We round it off.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So on the issue of the people,
yes,
because they are fighting for justice,
yes,
and their rights, constitutional rights.
Yes.
Normally, the court will ask, is there any constitutional right on this matter? They will raise the case of, what do they call it? I'll tell you now. They that deal with costs. There's a matter that, case law that deals with costs.
Please teach us.
And then if you can raise the issue of constitutional right.
Yes.
Normally, if you lose the case, they don't issue cost against you.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay. Okay. So it's doable.
It is doable.
What if we instruct you to go for us?
Remember, it is doable, and when you go to court,
yes,
we humble ourselves.
Yes.
We're not going to go and stand in court and scream and make a dway inside the court.
Yes, yes,
People
yes.
are allowed to protest outside as long as they are doing it in the confinement of the law.
Yes, which is not to damage
Yes.
property,
Yes.
Object or obstruct traffic and all this
Remember,
stuff.
there's a constitution, and there is Section 36 in the constitution, limitation clause.
Okay.
So we need to respect the rights of others.
Yes.
If I want my right to succeed, I must respect that. I have the duty to respect your right.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm saying, if someone respect me, I respect back. But same as if someone disrespect me, I return the favor.
Okay.
Yes. So it is doable. But if you instruct, it's up to you guys whom do you instruct. If you instruct me, then I'm available. And then I will take instructions from you guys if I must get the help. If you want me to instruct advocate, you must give direction.
Okay.
Because
but it comes with cost.
Yes, the advocates. They remember advocates. They say we lawyers we are clerks of the advocate.
Oh, okay.
We prepare documents. We know the file up and down, in and out. We give the file. We give the advocate a brief to say, Mr. X, Advocate X, go to court and run this matter on motion. We make an application to compel the state to charge Miss X and Y. Then the advocate will read the brief. It's a brief. He read the brief and he asks for a file. He peruses the file.
Okay.
And then...
Wait a minute. There's something I forgot to tell you guys. And that is, you cannot watch this video thus far and you are not subscribed. Guys, that's unfair. You know,
hit the buttons. Subscribe.
I almost say it's unconstitutional.
It is unconstitutional. They're violating their own rights. It's for free.
Jay, you know, I always say if a person cannot commit to simple things such as subscribing, liking, commenting, guys, it's free of charge. If a person is failing to commit in some things that are free, then you are not worth committing in a relationship.
It's not even saying join. It just says subscribe.
Which is free.
Yeah.
Come on.
Mahala.
Even the lawyer have told you, I put it to you. You subscribe now. Right. But then let's get into this one then. Look, what do you have in mind concerning the Senzo meyiwa case, and how do you wish, as an attorney, how do you wish? Because you've been there, we've walked the path. What's your greatest wish? Let me ask that question. What's your greatest wish?
My greatest wish is to find justice and closure in this matter.
Okay.
Justice comes in many ways.
Okay.
The family of the deceased, they need justice.
Yes.
The accused, they need justice.
Okay.
If you put wrong people in the box, obviously there will be no justice.
Okay.
And if you put the wrong people in the box and there are people who are supposed to be in the box,
yes,
even the family of the deceased won't get justice.
Okay.
For example, you put wrong people in the box and you keep on piling documents, and at the end of the day, the court says, no, this accused are not guilty and they are discharged on this case.
Okay.
Then that's end of the case. Then you want to stand up and say, no, I'm going to charge Miss X now. Miss X will say, no, but how do you charge me? Because these people are already found not guilty. You are violating my constitutional right. It's a double jeopardy. You fail this side, you want to come this side. You see? If I'm the prosecutor, I'll put them on the line, all of them. The court will decide who's guilty or who's not guilty, because there are different charges. The court will decide whether you are guilty with defending the ends of justice, you are guilty with robbery, you are guilty with whatever, murder, you are guilty. There are different charges they can put against the people in the house as well.
Okay.
It's not only about murder. There are so many charges they can put against those people who were in the house.
Okay. So, look, because now I want to go to you now. I read your bio there's one on your YouTube as well.
Yes.
Right, I read your bio. You said that you are a lawyer. You cover a lot of things. What do you specialize on?
I'm a GP.
General practitioner.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
I'm a
it means
GP.
that the tribes, as they are watching this video, they have a lawyer at their disposal. So how do they call you? How do they contact you then?
But to be honest, I might be a GP, but as a person, you must specialize sometimes.
Okay.
And I just want to put it on record. People who are watching and upcoming students who want to be lawyers.
Yes.
Go to commercial law. It's very important. When we did law, we were compelled to go to criminal. In actual fact, we were not even allowed to do law. I did BA law and then I diverted. You know, they say the government of the day said no, they want this number of people in this university. They say no, they want this number of the people to do this, and you don't do it. I diverted. So there are so many interesting branches of law in South Africa.
Yes.
There is environmental law, there is notary, there is conveyancing, mineral law.
Okay.
You can do criminal law, but don't rely on it, honestly speaking. You can do commercial law and criminal law, but make sure that you have something else doing as well, because we must accept that people are indigent. People are indigent, they don't have money. Lawyers, they need money to go to court.
Yes.
Don't make mistake. Don't ever take an angry lawyer to court. Don't take a hungry lawyer to court. No, don't do that. Sometimes you have a client who says, no, I have instructions, you keep on postponing paying. Then you make the lawyer angry, you make the lawyer hungry, but you expect the lawyer to defend you. But now, based on the oath the lawyer took, once that person appears and stands up in front of the court, you will fight for your cause, whether you paid him or not. The mere fact he stands up and talks before the court. For a typical example, the accused before the court, I don't blame them. They said, no, we are innocent. Why must we pay so much? They were keep on postponing to pay. The way I was fighting it was as if they were paying a lot. No. They will keep on postponing, but the mere fact I stand up before the court and address the court on behalf of a client,
yes,
I have the right and duty to protect the rights of the client. I'm teaching the public to know this. When you have a lawyer, having a lawyer doesn't mean you are not guilty or you are guilty. The public must know that.
Okay.
The duty of the lawyer is to protect the rights of the accused. You offer service to the accused. Remember, it's not the lawyer who's making a judgment.
Yes.
It's the honorable court. The lawyer stand up there and fight for the rights of the client.
Okay.
But the most important thing, don't be personal as a lawyer. Because if you get personal, you lose direction.
Oh, okay.
Yes. In this case of Senzo meyiwa,
yes,
may his soul rest in peace, it changed how things are done. Now, the defense, they must prove their innocence beyond reasonable doubt. It's not how it's supposed to be. The state must prove its case beyond reasonable doubt. The defense need only a slight doubt, must just create a doubt, a slight doubt.
Oh, okay.
Not even more than 1%, just a slight doubt.
Like the one I'm already having.
There must
when
be
it
a
comes to Ntanzi, like honestly speaking, I'm like, wait a minute. He left Albertine going to court for the Nongoma case.
That's why
he arrived there for the Nongoma case. Then when did it change? When did it become about Senzo meyiwa?
That's what I'm saying to you. As a lawyer, don't be personal. For in case in this matter,
yes,
the legal representatives who are appearing now,
yes,
they went to prison behind my back, consult with clients, knowing that I'm doing the case, which is unethical.
Yes.
Which is unethical, but I said no. This case is not about me.
Yeah.
This case is about administering justice. And I let it go. I kept quiet. And I don't want to hear someone who says, this lawyer is bad, this lawyer is good.
Okay.
Advocate, senior counsel Mshololo, she's doing her job.
Yes.
Her level best.
Yes.
She's doing her level best.
Okay.
And there's no one who says it's perfect, 100% perfect. I'm
Yes.
also not perfect.
Yes.
I have my mistakes. No person is perfect in life.
Yes, yes, yes.
No
Okay, I
one
agree.
is perfect.
I agree.
But I cannot blow my own horn.
That's true. That's true.
And as a person, you'll never have 100% people liking you. There are those who don't like you, there are those who like you.
But, because we are running out of time, you haven't given me your contact details. Because somebody might be seeing you here and I'm like, okay, I've seen Advocate Local Attorney Toban. I think at some point you make it.
Yes, Mr. Gomez.
Thank you, ma'am. Still on the docket 217-03-2019. You said the name of the accusers.
Before you respond, ma'am, you are still under oath. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
The name of the accused or of the suspect under docket 217-03-2019.
Moses Bia, my lord.
Uthi kulelia dokoto lika 21703 lika 2019 bekade umhlolwa kuMuzi Sibiya.
The address in the docket, what address was it given?
One eight with some of the sections in this.
ikheli elanikwa kulelo dokodo bekade ku 1818 kusmooth section eThembisa.
Okay. When the matter was not placed on the roll, you said you brought an application. Is that what you said?
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi-ke ithe icala malingafakwanga enkantolo when uyiwafaka isicelo uthi yebo.
Can you tell us the nature of your application? How did you bring the application? How did you bring the application?
I made a statement, my lord, for a decision, my lord, to be taken on the matter. And also, my lord, I have indicated, my lord, in my statement that the accused number 1, my lord, could not be found.
Manje ke njengoba uthi wenze isicelo usenze kanjani uthi leso sicelo usenze ngokuthi ayenze istatement futhi waphinda waya kabanzi ekutheni umangalelo wokuqala yena akatholakali ngaleso sikhathi.
When was it? Was it after November 2019 or before November 2019?
I made, my lord, the application in December 2020.
Leso sicelo sakho usifake nini ngaphambi kwenyanga yaka November noma ngemva kwenyanga ka November uthi ngisenze leso sicelo ngoDecember?
Perhaps do you still have the affidavit? Is the affidavit attached in your docket?
That's correct, my lord.
Usanayo le affidavit ikhona mhlawumbe la kuleli dokodo uthi yebo ikhona.
All right. So did you visit this address prior to the making of that application? Did you verify whether accused number 1 was still residing at the same address?
That's correct, my lord.
Uye wayovakashela lelo kheli njengoba uthi umangalelo bekangatholakali uye waya mhlawumbe wayolibona ngaphambi kokuthi uyo wenze uphenyo lwakho uthi yebo iqiniso.
Sorry, the address, my lord, was visited by my colleague and he gave me, my lord, a feedback.
Uthi lelo kheli akusimina oyile kulo uye omunye uzakwethu omsebenza naye uyena oye wabuya emchazisela ukuthi kwenze njani noma uhambe njani kuleli yakhe.
The name of the colleague?
Sergeant Mabena, my lord.
Ubani ke oye waya uthi Sergeant Mabena.
All right. Do you have the return of service of the summons?
My lord, I did mention earlier, my lord, that I did not have any summons, my lord. However, my colleague went to check if, my lord, the suspect was staying in the said, my lord, address. And also, my lord, I have discovered, my lord, that actually the accused number 1 gave the police, my lord, the false address.
Manje ke njengoba uthi uzakwenu uye waya ehambisa incwadi lapho ukuyohlola uye waba nencwadi na ebekade isayiniwe ukubonisa ukuthi bayitholile le ncwadi ucha njengoba ngichazile ekuqaleni ukuthi angizange ngibe nayo incwadi leyo yokuthi iyohlolwa noma umuntu afike ayithole asayine. Manje enye into emqoka lana uthi uSergeant lana ubone ukuthi umangalelo wokuqala wayekade enike amaphoyisa ikheli ekungasilo.
All right. Now, on the 30th of May 2020, when you found accused number 1 in company of other 2 gentlemen, you went to his place where he resides. Remember saying that?
That's correct, my lord.
Manje nge-30 zika May uthe wena uye waya njengoba bokade usaphenya uye waya wabona umangalelo wokuqala ebekade namanye amadoda amabini sakhumbula lokho uthi yebo ngiyakhumbula.
Do you know the address of that RTP house with sheds?
That's correct, my lord. It's 818 Smooth section, Tembisa.
Uthi Manje indlu leyana le ye-RDP la kunemikhukhu khona usayikhumbula i-address yakhona uthi yebo ye-818 uSmooth section.
I'm putting to you that you're putting the wrong address. It's address 1818. 1818 is the same address that reflects in the docket.
My lord, the address is not 1818. It is 818 Busimuzi section, my lord, in Timbisa.
Uthi ikheli akusi 1818 uthi ikheli 818, and my lord, I had noticed the accused had raised his hand.
Yes.
Thank you. It's my instruction right now that you are misleading the court. The address that accused number 1 is residing at present prior to his arrest is 1818. The same address which was used when he was arrested for the allegations of dealing in drugs.
My lord, the address which, my lord, I have verified or saw, my lord, written even on the outside, on the house outside, my lord, on the wall, it was 818, my lord, not 1818.
Uthi ke ummeli uma ebuya ukukhuluma nawe mangala lokuqala uthi uyatshela usayitsheni ukuthi manje usayitsheni usekalahlekisa inkantolo ngoba ikheli la wena uthi bokade uhlala khona futhi usahlala khona nangemva kokuthi usuboshiwe bekade ku 1818, kodwa usajeni uyaphika uthi cha nasebondeni laleyandlu ye-RDP kubhalwe 818 akubhalwanga 1818.
I will put it to you. My lord, may I refer the witness to Exhibit 00. Exhibit 00 on page 7. That is the copy of the charge sheet. You are correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi ke ithingise ufakazi kubufakazi buka 00 ekade kuyincwadi ebekade ummangalelwa ethweswe amacala kuyo uthi yebo ngiyavuma ukuthi yona incwadi leyo.
I on page 7. I in page 7.
Page number
7.
Page 7 of the charge.
Yes, my lord.
I in page 7. Sorry, okay. If you peruse from first page up to page 7, you see the appearance there.
Page 2 or 7.
On the 8th of June.
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi senifikile ke ku page 7 njengoba usho leyana ekhuluma nge-8 sika-2.
So you see the appearances there where it's written prosecution, underneath its defense. Do you see that?
Yes, my lord, I can see.
Uthi yebo ngiyabona la kubhalwe umshushisi nommeli.
Under defense, it's accused. You see that?
I can see, my lord.
Uthi yebo ngiyabona ngaphansi kokuthi kubhalwe mmeli bese kubhalwe ummangalelo.
Can you please read the number that is written or the whole information given under the defense line?
1818 Vusimuzi Square Camp.
Uthi lapho kubhalwe ikheli i-1818 Vusimuzi Squatter Camp.
Proceed.
Accused resides with Uncle Ntuli.
Uthi ummangalelwa uhlala nomalume uNtuli.
Who gave this information to the court?
My lord, it was accused number 1.
Uthi umuntu onike inkantolo lolu daba ubani? Uthi ummangalelwa wokuqala owanika lolu kheli enkantolo.
Can you see there's no reason for this accused to mislead the court about the address 1818 Vusimuzi section?
My lord, I still reiterate, my lord, that the address that I visited, my lord, on that day with accused number 1, my lord, it was 818 Vusimuzi section.
Uthi uyabona ke ukuthi asikho isizathu esenza ummangalelo ukuthi alahlekise inkantolo ngokukhuluma ngekheli elingekho. Uthi usayijeni ke mina ngisaphika ukuthi i-address esaya kuyo ithi 818 Vusimuzi section.
Yes, it's your evidence that you never visited that address before. It was revisited by your colleague, Mr. Mabena. And you brought an application with such an information you got from Mr. Mabena. Is that so?
That's correct, my lord. And as I am saying, my lord, that I also, my lord, went to the said address, my lord, which is 818 Vusimuzi section, my lord, in Tembisa. It was not 1818, my lord.
Wena bokade uthe awuyanga laphayana kuye iphoyisa uMabena wena mawuqeda wafaka isicelo uthi yebo ngiyavuma futhi mina ngiye ngaya nami uqobo lwami ngathola ukuthi lelo kheli i-818 Vusimuzi section.
So that application that you brought to court was brought on a hearsay evidence from Mr. Mabena. Confirmed it?
That's correct, my lord. However, I still say that I did, my lord, visit the address, my lord, which is 818 Vusimuzi section, Tembisa.
Uthi ke and the accused is raising its hand if I heard from him.
My approach. Thank you.
Ngaphambi kokuthi umeleze kuwe ubekade ephendule lo satsheni ethe naye uye waya kulelo kheli futhi echaza ukuthi akusukuthi ubekade ethathe nje amahebesi abekade ephuma kuMabena njengoba ummeli bekasho ukuthi uye ngobufakazi bamahebesi uthi mina ngiyile nami ngemva kokuthi ngiyenze leso sicelo.
I'll put it to you that the issued J50 was irregularly made or obtained. What is your comment?
That's not the truth, my lord.
Uthi ngizokutshela ke ngithi le yancwadi le gunyaza ukuthi umuntu angahle ayofunwa futhi aboshwe uma etholakala. Leyo ncwadi leyo yona ikhishwe ngendlela engekho emthethweni yaphendula usajeni. not honestly.
As a result, accused number one was unlawfully arrested under that J50, which was not properly obtained. What's your comment?
My Lord, I would like to state that accused, my Lord, took me to the address, my Lord, which is 818 Muslims section. And my Lord, I also can confirm that Mabena did visit, my Lord, 1818 Muslims section address, my Lord, and found the accused, my Lord, to be not staying there. And my Lord, also the application was made to trace, my Lord, the suspect, and he was, my Lord, untraceable.
Manje ke uthi yena usagqizile kule ndaba yokuthi umangalelwa yena akahlali kuleliya kheli liba 1818 uthi ngoba uMabhena waya naye lapha e1818 wafika wathola ukuthi umangalelwa kuthiwa abamazi ukusmusa laphayana yena ke naye waya ku818 kula umangalelwa bekade emise khona.
It's a pity Mr. Mabena is no more, cannot come and confirm that, but let's move in. When you approached accused number one, you said he was in company of two other gentlemen.
My Lord, before I answer that question, my Lord, there is also an indication, my Lord, on this docket, my Lord, of my Lord, address of offense, my Lord, which is 818 Muslims section, where the accused, my Lord, was found in possession of ammunition.
Uthi ngaphambi kokuthi ngiphendule lo mbuzo lo ngizotolika nawo lo mbuzo loyo uthi la kuDokodo kubhaliwe ikheli elithi 818 Vusmuzi section.
Can you kindly show cancel that? Because you are reading. Just show cancel that it is so in the docket.
You requested to see the docket. If they want to see.
Sorry, so there are two dockets.
Yes, my Lord, there are two.
So this is one of the other dockets.
Yes, my Lord.
And this one says 818.
That's correct, my Lord.
Vosimuzi.
That's
And the
correct.
charge is what?
Is possession of unlicensed ammunition.
Unlicensed ammunition.
Manje inkantolo iyabuza ukuthi kunamadokodo amabili na uthi yebo mabili kunaleyana eyaka 818 futhi kunelinye idokodo aliphethelana and the accused is still raising his hand, my Lord.
May I approach? So, but may I proceed, madam?
Yes. Is it correct that it's 818?
818,
Yeah,
reflecting on the docket.
Yeah, so we're dealing with two numbers, different numbers, obvious.
And two different case numbers.
But one individual. Unless you say accused number
One individual.
one has got a double.
When the application was brought on the first docket, madam. When this application was brought under possession of dealing in drugs. Is that so?
That's correct, my Lord.
Manje ke inkantolo iyabuza ithi amadokodo ikheli leliyana ikheli elilodwa elibhalwe laphayana futhi kukhulunywa ngaye ummangala lokuqala inkantolo ithi ngaphandle kokuthi uma engabe uthi ummangala lokuqala uneweb kodwa ke ummeli uyabuza ukuthi la ukhuluma ngecala leliyana lokuthi ummangalelwa wayekade bethweswe icala lokushushumbisa idakamizwa futhi yena.
On the second docket, one cannot rule a possibility or overrule a possibility of a topographic error or a human error in terms of putting 1 before 8. Do you agree?
My Lord, unfortunately, I was dealing, my Lord, with the facts which I had in front of me, my Lord, which was 1818, my Lord, which I have requested my colleague, my Lord, to go and check, my Lord, if he was still residing at the said address, my Lord, because, my Lord, I was intending to, my Lord, prepare summons, my Lord. So if he had came back to say he was indeed, my Lord, staying in this address, my Lord, which is 1818, my Lord, I was still, my Lord, going to try, Lord, an avenue of applying for summons, my Lord, rather than J50, my Lord.
Uthi ke mina ngisebenze ngaleli kheli ummeli uqala uthi singavumelana nawo ukuthi mhlawumbe kulefutha elenzekile kunomuntu okhohliwe ukubhala u1 waqala ngo818 uthi yena bekade esebenza ngobufakazi obukade kula eduze bakhe futhi ingakho ewathumela uzakwabo ukuthi aye ayohlola lapha kuleli yakheli i1818 ukuthi uma ebuya bese yena ke ukhipha amaphepha agunyazayo noma amaphepha azababiza lo muntu ohlala ku1818 ukuthi eze ezobuzwa imibuzo noma lo muntu loyo kwamele aboshwe ngaphandle kokuthi ayenze isicelo saleli yaphepha eligunyaza ukuthi umuntu aboshwe iJP.
Yes, I agree with you. When you apply for the issuing of the J50, accused number 1 was not yet arrested for being in possession of unlicensed ammunition. It was prior to that.
My Lord, the fact is that the addresses, my Lord, the address, my Lord, are different. It's 818, 1818, my Lord. We cannot rule and say, my Lord, there was an error or whatsoever because, my Lord, where I was, it was 818 with no section.
Chige ummeli ummangalelo oqala ngalesikhathi kukhulunywa ngaleli yakheli ubekade engakaboshelwa ukuba ukuthi bekade ephethe inhlamvu ezingekho emthethweni uthi okubalekile la ukuthi amakheli mabili 818 no 1818 yena uthi uye e818 ikheli ayiswe simangalelo.
All right. What is the case number for the docket that reflects 818? What is the case number for the docket?
It's Tembisa South 1 of 6/2020.
Uthi ithini inombolo yalelo dokodo elikhuluma ngo818 uthe Tembisa South
Case 1 of 6/2020.
uthi ke icala lelo iThembisa South i-case number yakhona u1 enyanga yesithupha ku2020
and we are dealing with Tembisa South case number 21703/2019. Do you agree?
My Lord, are you saying, as you are asking me questions, we are...
Let me just put it so that you understand.
Mr. Ngobezulu, how is this going to assist us?
My Lord,
I mean, you can put it, you can argue.
I'll argue it, but my
But you see, this witness has shown you an official docket where he says she deciphered A18. I mean, we can go this way, that way, this way, that
My
way.
Lord, the application...
Actually, there are 2 addresses. Unless you say that docket is a forgery, fine.
I don't submit like that, my Lord. I still maintain that
arrest
was made under 217.
Yeah, fine.
Not on 06/20.
And your submission
So
is
my
that-
question,
Your submission is that it was unlawful.
it was unlawful.
That's it.
That's
you can
it.
argue that.
Thank you. Let's move on in terms of the time when you approach accused number 1 at Busumo's section. You said it was after 1. It was after 12. Correct?
It was around 1, my lord.
Isikhathi uma ubona umangalelwa wokuqala laphayana eBusimuthi section uthe bekade kungo 12 noma 1 yena uthi bekade kungo 1.
So, my lord, before I proceed, with your indulgence and with due respect to the court, I wanted to draw the attention of the court about the modus operandi in terms of the witnesses or the officers of the court when effecting arrest on accused number 1 and number 2.
No, you're not limited to do that.
My lord, I want to put it to the witness so that I can demonstrate.
No, fine, go ahead.
Yes,
Go
thank
ahead.
you, my lord. May I just still on the issue of the docket 217 of 03/2019. In order for you to secure the presence of accused number 1, you had to effect arrest. Do you agree?
You are referring to on that day.
Yes. In
Yes,
terms
my
of the
lord.
J50.
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi ukuze nibe naye umangalelwa wokuqala niyena fanele ukuthi nimbone angisho uthi usho ngalelela uthi yebo naye uyavuga uthi yebo yokufanele ukuthi simbone.
I'm glad you're the investigating officer of that case under case number 217. But accused number 2, in order to secure his arrest, he was arrested under Nongoma case number 163 of 10/2020. Is it 2018? Sorry, I beg your pardon. Do you understand the logic? May I repeat it?
Please, my lord.
Accused number 2 was arrested on the 16th of June 2020. You understand that?
I understand, my lord.
For murder under case number 163 of 10/2018. Do you understand it? And do you know that?
I understand that, my lord.
Uthi ngiyabuzwa ukuthi uthi umangalelwa wokuqala waboshwa nge-16 kaJune eboshwa kwicala elika 163/10/2018 eboshelwa ukubulala icala laseNongoma.
Up to this time, we do not have the docket under 163 of 10/2018. Do you understand it?
I hear you, my lord.
Uthi ngiyabuzwa noma uthi fikela namanje asinalo leliya dokodo lecala laseNongoma u-163/10/18.
It has been submitted that accused number 2, when he was arrested under the wrong case number with wrong information, constituted an unlawful arrest to accused number 2. Can you say something?
My lord, I don't know what the counsel is talking about. Or maybe you can say it in a way that I'll understand, my lord.
You are an investigating team under Brigadier Guinea. We have a full information of what you are investigating. Please, I'm referring to accused number 2 when he was arrested on the 16th of June.
My lord, it is incorrect, my lord, to say I have the full information, my lord, because Mogane might know about me, my lord, investigating a case of dealing in drugs, my lord, but not really, my lord, gone to look at the dockets, my lord, or to be privy, my lord, to the details of the dockets, my lord. And it is the same with me, my lord, even though I knew, my lord, that he was arrested under Nongoma case, my lord, but I never, my lord, had an opportunity, my lord, to go to the docket, my lord, and check the details, my lord, in the docket.
Chike mina ngiyaphika ukuthi sinolwazi olufana njengoba siqembu labaphenyi abasebenza ngaphansi kuBrigadier Gininda ngoba umkhani kungenzeka ukuthi yena abe nolwazi lokuthi mina ngiphenya icala lokushushumbisa idakamizwa kodwa ngeke mhlawumbe abe nethuba lokuthi afunde idokodo lelo ekuthi ngizabe mina ngiphenya ngalo naye umkhani ngahle kube necala ukuthi uyalisebenza mina ngazi ngalelo cala kodwa ngingabi nalo ithuba lokuthi ngifunde konke okulelo dokodo.
On both cases, accused number 1 and accused number 2, when they are arrested and detained, they are not investigated for those offenses they are arrested for. Instead, they are investigated on docket 636 of 10/2014, the death of Senzo.
My lord, I would like to make my submission, my lord, that it is incorrect, my lord, what the defense is, my lord, saying, because Tembisa South 217 of 3/2019, my lord, was investigated, as well as, my lord, when he was found in possession of ammunition, my lord, the same, my lord, was in the investigation, my lord, was also conducted, my lord, with regard to this matter.
Uthi ummeli abamangalelo oqala nowesibili bona ngalesikhathi beboshwa abazange kuphenywe kulamacala lawayana ekuthi baboshelwa wona bona kuphenywe icala leli lika 636 leli ekukhulunywa ngalo lika Mufi uSenzo meyiwa uthi usajeni cha mina lokho ngiyaphika uthi lawo macala lawo kwaphenywa ngawo.
Yes, furthermore, on the exhibits that you have testified on, there's no way you booked in or you booked out these accused persons using case number 636-010-2014. Never in your exhibits, unless you prove me wrong.
My lord, you are saying I've never booked out.
May I rephrase it? You've got exhibits and whatever exhibits that you have testified on. Do you agree in relation to the booking in and booking out of accused of both accused persons? Do you agree? Let me put it this way. When Mozi was arrested on the 30th of May 2020, he was booked in at Valeria Police Station under case number 21703/2019. Do you agree now? Do you understand it?
I understand, my lord.
Uyazwisisa ukuthi umuzi uma eboshwa nge-30 zika May 2020 uye waboshwa kwicala i-2173 yaka 2019 lokho uyakuzwisisa.
When he was booked out on the 31st of May 2020, he was booked out under the case number 217 of 3/2019. You also understand it?
I understand, my lord.
Uyazwisisa futhi nokuthi ithema kabhubha out ekhishwa nge-31 zika May yena wakhishelwa leli yaqala lika 2173/2019.
During the course of these proceedings, we are dealing with a trial within a trial where alleged confessions were made. Do you understand that?
I understand, my lord.
Manje sikulesi sigaba esibizwa i-trial within a trial la ukuthi kusadingidwa olunye udaba udaba oluphezulu obekade sikhuluma ngalo.
Under case number 636-010-2014. Do you understand that?
I understand, my lord.
Case number la kuleli cala u-636 cala lika 2014.
For the first time, you told the court that when there was an interview at Post Loras, accused number 1 wanted to make something like an admission. You remember saying that? You said after you booked accused number 1 from Villeri to Fort Lawrence, when you were pursuing or investigating a firearm, you mentioned that accused number 1 said something like an admission in relation to the death of Senzo meyiwa. You still remember saying that?
That's correct, but that's not evidence.
You remember saying something about an admission made by accused number 1?
That's correct, my lord.
Usakhumbula uthi umangalelwa kunenye into eyuthi uye wayivuma uthi yebo ngisakhumbula.
That related to the death of Senzo meyiwa. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Into ebekade eyivuma yona yayihambisana nokushona buka Senzo meyiwa.
And at that time, accused number 1 was not charged with murder of Senzo meyiwa. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Ngaleso sikhathi umangalelwa wokuqala wayekade engakathweswa icala lika Senzo meyiwa ukuthi ushonile.
I'll just draw the similarities because accused number 1 was later charged with possession of unlicensed firearm, which was inside a black plastic. Is that correct? Accused number 1, on the 30th of May 2020, was arrested for being in possession of unlicensed ammunition. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Ngeyithethi zika May umangalelwa wokuqala yena uye wathweswa icala lokuthi ubekade ephethe inhlamvu ezingekho emthethweni ezitholakele phakathi kweplastiki elimnyama.
I want to be precise about the color of the plastic, but you said they were allegedly found inside the plastic bag. Is that so?
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi umbala weplastiki ngizowuyeka mina uthe zitholakele phakathi kweplastiki uthi yebo iqiniso.
Accused number 2 was also arrested for being allegedly found in possession of unlicensed ammunition, which were also in a plastic bag. Do you agree?
I agree, my lord.
Ngiyavuma ukuthi umangalelwa wesibili naye waboshwa eboshelwa ukuthi ubekade ephethe inhlamvu ezingekho emthethweni nazo ziphakathi kweplastiki uthi yebo ngiyavuma.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. May I move on in terms of the time when you arrived at Musumozi, when you arrested accused number 1? You said he was in company of 2 male persons. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Sakhumbula ukuthi ushilo ukuthi umangalelwa wokuqala uma ufika kuye eVuxfuzi section wayekade enamanye amadoda amabini uthi yebo iqiniso.
Contrary to that evidence, Constable Buthelezi said accused number 2 was with another gentleman. There were only 2, not 3, including accused number 1. Do you know that?
My lord, I'm not sure what Constable Buthelezi said before this court, but my lord, what I can confirm is that accused number 1, my lord, was in the company of 2 males, my lord, when he was apprehended.
Uthi manje uConstable uButhelezi yena uye wathi umangalelwa wokuqala ngalesikhathi eboshwa wayekade nomunye umlitha kusukuthi wayekade nabanye. Uthi uSergeant uma ephendula la uthi mina into engiyaziyo ukuthi umangalelwa makayeboshwa wayekade enabanye ababili yena kungumuntu wesithathu.
At what stage did accused number 1 handcuffed by an officer at the time of his arrest? At what stage? When was he handcuffed?
My lord, what I can recall is that when I found him, when I walked towards them, my lord, if I'm not mistaken, my lord, he was already handcuffed. I'm not sure at what stage, my lord, because I passed the 3 males, my lord, and drove further down, my lord, made a U-turn, my lord, and walked towards where they were standing, my lord. And I'm not sure, my lord, at what stage was he handcuffed.
Manje kuyabuza ummeli ukuthi umangalelwa wokuqala uboshwe nini ufakwe nini izamposi uthi iphoyisa lana mina ngiye ngadlula ngabadlula angibonanga ukuthi ufakwe nini kodwa ngalesikhathi sengifika kubona ngithole sekuthi sekafakwe ozamposi.
All right, let's move on. After he was handcuffed, you read his rights and whatever stuff. Then you walked to the place where accused number 1 said he was residing at. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Utheke manifika kulaye ukuthi uye wafundelwa amalungelo wakhe futhi nahamba naya la umangalelwa ethe uhlala khona uthi yebo iqiniso.
Prior to or before you reached that house or the place where he was residing at, did you ask as to who is accused number 1 residing with? Did you ever ask him?
My lord, according to him, my lord, he said he was staying alone.
Manje ithema ufika laphayana la umangalelwa sikakhomba athi ngihlala la uye wafika wabuza na ukuthi umangalelwa uhlala ngubani uthi umangalelwa umtshela ukuthi yena uhlala yedwa.
And my lord, according to my observation, my lord, I could also confirm, my lord, that he was staying alone because it was one shake room, my lord, with one bed.
Uthi-ke naye ithema kabheka mayibona lo yamkhukhulo yana uye wabona ukuthi ngempela lo muntu uhlala yedwa ngoba bekade kuyigumbi elilodwa futhi kunombhedo kuwo.
And my lord, the shack was very small, my lord.
Futhi nawo lo yamkhukhu wawumncane kakhulu.
So according to me, my lord, it did indicate, my lord, to me that he was indeed staying alone.
Manje ukuya ngale yandlela lo mkhukhu wakade ungakhona ubonakalisile ukuthi ngempela uhlala yedwa.
So that's why you had a reason to arrest him because he was staying alone. Was it a reason to arrest him because he was staying alone in the ship?
My lord, I arrested him, my lord, because I was in possession of a J50, my lord.
Manje umbophe ngoba wayekade ehlala yedwa. Umbophe ngoba benginephepha eligunyazayo.
The records, if the accused person has informed the court that he told Constable Butelis that he was residing with his uncle, he was not fabricating the evidence. The reason why I'm saying that, I'll refer you to page 7. That page 7 where he indicated that accused is residing at number 1818 with his uncle. Can you confirm that?
My lord, all I know is that Butelezi did not tell me that the accused said he was staying with his uncle, my lord. Nor did the accused, my lord, tell me that he was staying with the accused, with the uncle.
Uthi manje ke ngizokutshela ke ubufakazi obulaphayana kwidokodo obhale ukuthi umangalelwa wayekade ehlala nomalume wakhe. Ngizokubuza ke ukuthi kusho ukuthi lokho umangalelwa akusinto abekade eziqambela yona. Uthi mina ongwazi ukuthi uButhelezi akazange angitshele ukuthi umangalelwa ukuthi uhlala nomalume wakhe. Futhi naye umangalelwa Mhlobo akazange angitshele ukuthi uhlala nomalume wakhe. Ngitshele ukuthi uhlala yena.
According to version of accused number 1, after he was arrested, just after he was arrested, he was taken to the place, he was asked as to who is he residing with, and he said he resides with his uncle. And he walked to the place and he did not find his uncle.
My lord, on that day, my lord, he did not mention, my lord, anything which has to do, my lord, with the uncle.
Uthi-ke umangalelwa yena uthi uma etshela ummeli wakhe uthi yena uhlala nomalume wakhe futhi nangalelo langa uye wabatshela amaphoyisa ukuthi uhlala nomalume wakhe. Kodwa ummeli uthi ngalelo langa zange angichazisele lutho ngomalume.
And immediately after when we went to the place and we did not find anyone, we then took accused number 1 to Litabong. It's a place next to a municipality area where an assault, an interrogation, and torture started, questioning him about the death of Senzo.
My Lord, I do not know of any place, my Lord, named Litabong. And my Lord, it is lies, my Lord, that he was taken to that place and assaulted, my Lord.
Uthi-ke ummeli ngemva kokuthi ummangalelwa umalume engatholakali, ummangalelwa wathi athwale wayisiwa endaweni ebizwa iLithabong. Kula washawa khona, wayethinyabezwa khona, bemshayela icala elika Senzo meyiwa. Uthi usajeni lana mina inkosi yenkantolo angiyazi indawo ebizwa iLithabong, futhi mangalihlaza ukuthi ummangalelwa oqala washa.
I only, sorry, my Lord. My Lord, I questioned him, my Lord, while we were at Vusimuzi, my Lord, hostel outside.
Uthi yena ubuze ummangalelwa oqala imibuzo ngalesikhathi bengaphandle ehostela laseVusimuzi.
And I will further inform the court, according to his instruction, that there is no Vusimuzi hostel. There is no Vusimuzi hostel. There are 2 hostels in Vusimuzi, but none of them is called Vusimuzi hostel.
My Lord, I would like to state that, my Lord, he's the one who took us, my Lord, to that hostel, my Lord, which he said Vusimuzi hostel, my Lord, which was in Tembisa.
Ummeli-ke yena uthi ngifuna ukukwazisa-ke ukuthi ayikho ihostela ebizwa iVusimuzi. Uthi-ke usajeni uma ephendula ukuthi ummangalelwa uyena owasithatha singamaphoyisa wasisa kwihostela athi yena lelo hostela eTembisa.
From that incident of assaulting the accused at Litabong, it's my instruction that accused messed himself up. As a result, you had to take him back to the place where he was residing so that he can change his clothes.
My Lord, that is not true, my Lord. These, my Lord, are lies, my Lord, because he asked, my Lord, that he can change his trouser for the fact that, my Lord, he was made to lie down and the trouser was dirty. And he also mentioned to me, my Lord, that other inmate, my Lord, might take this trouser as it was a brand wood, my Lord, and he said it was an expensive pants.
Uthi-ke manje ummeli ummangalelwa uye washawa wagcina sekuthi uyazimosheka, ingakho nina niye namthatha kwamele nimbuyisele emuva endlini ukuthi ayofaka ezinye impahla. Uthi cha, nkosi yenkantolo, mina engikwaziyo ukuthi ummangalelwa uye wathi yena lezi impahla udinga ukuthi aguqule ngoba bekade elaliswe phansi zingcolile, futhi wayekade kungcoliswe ibhrukwe lakhe ebelikade lidura kakhulu.
Before I move on, I want to emphasize the instruction from accused number 1 that he was never taken to any hostel. He was never, or he has never taken any of you to the hostels, either of the hostel.
Yeah, from my understanding, he doesn't live in a hostel, obviously.
Yes. What's up?
My Lord, what I can say, my Lord, is that he did, my Lord, take us to a hostel, my Lord, on that day, and which he said is Vusimuzi hostel, my Lord, for the purpose, my Lord, of following, my Lord, the issue, my Lord, of a firearm, my Lord, which also, my Lord, led us to Foslora's hostel, my Lord. However, on that day, my Lord, that issue was not followed up, my lord. It was followed up on another day, my lord, because the brigadier, my lord, had to arrange for a confession, my lord, to be obtained.
Uthi ke ummeli into afuna ukuyigcizelela ukuthi ummangalelwa yena wokuqala akazange nje yena ayise umuntu ehostel futhi naye akazange ayiswe ehostel. Uthi uma ephendula isajeni uthi sayiswa ehostel sifwa uyena ummangalelwa wokuqala futhi ubekade esisa ngenxa yalo liyadaba lesibhamu futhi lelo daba lesibhamu bekwamele lisise futhi nasePostloras kodwa azange lisalandelelwa ngoba ubrigadier Gininda yena besisekezwe ukuthi ummangalelwa ukhona udaba afuna ukukhuluma manje ubrigadier bese sekasebenzisela ukuthi azothola isikhathi sokuthi ummangalelwa aye ayozihlambulula.
That evidence that you just told the court is totally different from what Constable Tellez told the court. Constable Tellez said, I telephoned Monareng before we reached Postloras for a backup so that they can accompany us to the hostel. That's what he told the court.
My lord, all I can say is that we did go to Vusimuzi section, my lord, and when we left, my lord, Vusimuzi hostel, my lord, it was for our intention was that we were to go, my lord, to Basutwini hostel. However, my lord, because of Brigadier's instruction, my lord, that matter, my lord, was not pursued, my lord, on that day.
Lento uyikhuluma iyahlukana manje nale eyakhulunywa uButhelezi ngoba uButhelezi yena uye washayela uMonareng ucingo ukuthi uMonareng eze ezobasiza njengoba kusayiwa kule ya hostel. Yena uthi yena ubufakazi bakhe ukuthi ehostel kuye kwayiwa ngenxa yokuthi ubekade umangalelwa efuna ukuyokhomba futhi ithema kwamele kuyiwe kuleli yalanga elilandela kulayo ukuthi ubrigadier yena uye wabatshela ukuthi kwamele umangalelwa ayenza leya confession.
Okay. Accused number one. It means, according to your version, according to your testimony, did not enter Basotho hostel with you, and there were, according to your evidence, there were no law enforcement officers that accompanied you to Basotho hostel in Postloras. Is that your evidence?
My lord, that incident of going to Basotho hostel, my lord, happened on the 2nd of June, 2020, my lord.
Uthi leli daba lokuthi umangalelwa manje wena uthi uthakazanye angene ehostel le Basuthwini uthi lenza yele nge2 sika June ngo2020.
It's my instruction further that accused number one was further assaulted at Postloras on the day preceding, on that night preceding to Erating or to a building, to a certain building, but he did not know at that time that it was Erating.
My lord, I would like to state that, my lord, the accused number one, my lord, was never assaulted, my lord.
Uthi ummeli ummangalelwa oqala yena uthi ushayiwe endaweni ethize kumapho othize yena uyaphinda uthi ummangalelwa akazange ashawe.
So will you deny the fact that accused number one was sharing food with Constable Buthelezi at Postloras police station? Will you deny that?
My lord, I wouldn't deny that, my lord, because after leaving Vusimuzi hostel, my lord, Otembisa, we went to Postloras police station, my lord, where, my lord, we were supposed to meet with the brigadier, my lord, as he has requested, my lord, to question accused number 1 further, my lord. And as we were waiting, my lord, for the brigadier, we did buy food, my lord, of which accused number 1, my lord, also was provided with food.
Uthi-ke ummeli uzophika ukuthi umangalelwa yena ubekade edla nokuthelezi. Uthi cha lokho ngeke ngikufike ngoba ithe masisuka ethembisa saya eFoslora sathenga ukudla. Naye umangalelwa oqala wadla nokuthelezi.
All right. The reason for putting that question was to confirm if accused number 2 ate on that day, because my instruction is that it has been vehemently denied by accused number 2 that he ever ate food on that day.
My lord, the council, my lord, I don't know, because he's referring to accused number 1.
Mr. Gomez, you are conflating accused number 1 and accused number 2.
I beg your pardon, it's
Yeah.
just a genuine mistake. I'm referring to accused number 1. All the time I'm talking about accused number.
You are saying he did not eat
Yes.
on the day.
At Fosloras.
My lord, we ate with him, my lord. In Fosloras, we were parked, my lord, at a parking, my lord. It's actually an open parking, my lord, between the police station and court. That's where, my lord, we ate. That's where, my lord, we wait for Brigadier Gininda.
Uthi ummeli umangalelwa oqala uyaphika ukuthi udlile. Khoyisa lithi cha,osinkantolo sesathenga ukudla besise parking ukuthi iphakathi kwenkantolo ne-police station yase-Phosphorus. La kula besimise imoto khona kwadliwa umangalelwa oqala naye asimncishanga ukudla.
Now you went to Eratin with accused number 1. Was the escort present also?
My lord, we then went to Eratin, my lord. It was Brigadier Gininda, myself, my lord, Sergeant Constable Buthelezi, Constable Sadiki, Sergeant Mapena, my lord.
Uthi siya Eratin bekuyimi ku Buthelezi ku Sadiki ku was the what? Start Buthelezi Buthelezi Sadiki noMabena naye uGininda ekhona naye uSargeant ekhona makuyiwa eEratin.
When you arrived at Eratin, and you said there was an arrangement that was made by Brigadier Gininda for accused number 1 to make a confession. Were you present when that arrangement was made with the colonel who took the confession?
My lord, the brigadier, my lord, was making calls.
Uthi bokhona ngalesikhathi umangalelwa ezoyiswa noma ubrigadier ehlela ukuthi umangalelwa ayiswe ukuyokhuluma laphayana uthi ubrigadier wayekade elibele esecingweni khulumisana nalabo.
So you could overhear the conversation between the brigadier and the person who is arranged to take a confession.
My lord, I wouldn't say I overheard, my lord, because as we left Fostoras, my lord, he said he will make arrangements, my lord. So I wouldn't know, my lord, if he made arrangement on the way or when, my lord, we had arrived in Eratin, but he was, my lord, at some point on the phone. So I wouldn't say, yes, I overheard him, my lord, when we were in Eratin speaking, my lord, about those arrangements. But arrangements, my lord, were made.
Uthi ngeke ngithi ngimzwile brigadier ngalesikhathi ehlela ukuthi umangalelwa ahambe ayokhuluma laphayana kodwa ubrigadier wayekade eshilo ukuthi yena uzohlela futhi lezo inhlelo ziyeza yena.
Yes, the confession was made on the 30th, on the day in which accused number 1 was arrested.
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi uye wakhuluma ke nge-30 30.
30 on
Ukuthi
the 30th of
nge-30
May.
kula ummangalelwa ye waboshwa khona futhi kula ye wakhuluma khona.
Were you present when accused number 1 was taken to Diepkloof police station for a confession?
My lord, I was present, my lord, when he was handed over to Constable Munaring and Constable Maphumulo, my lord, by Brigadier Kininda.
Bokhona ngalesikhathi ummangalelwa oqala esiwa eDiepkloof police station ukuthi ayekhulu ayenza leya mkhulumo bekade efuna ukuyenza uthi yebo bengikhona uma ubrigadier emnikezela laphayana esiphoyiseni saseDiepkloof.
According to the evidence of Mr. Maphumulo, he did not take accused number 1 to Diepkloof police station. At all times, he was kept watching the place where accused number 1 was kept at Aratin offices.
That's not his evidence. I think it's
Hello?
referring to Constable Buthelezi.
Not Maphumulo.
Constable Buthelezi, I beg your pardon. Constable Buthelezi. What's your comment on it?
May you kindly repeat the question, my lord?
Constable Buthelezi said at all times, at some stage, he took a nap, but at all times they were at Eratin, where accused number 1 was kept on the day of the alleged confession. With such,
That is also not correct.
Yeah.
Especially that friend has pointed out and said he did fall asleep and
And then he woke up after that.
yes,
Mr. Why do you quote the evidence,
my lord,
which I know and you know, and you quote it wrong?
my lord, my apologies for that. It's not deliberate. That's not deliberate.
Okay.
The evidence of Constable Buthelezi is that they were at the parking lot before they took accused number 1 back to the Pilari. But at all times, they were at Eratin. He cannot testify to the effect that he saw accused number 1 being transported to Diepkloof police station.
My lord, I'm not sure, my lord, what is actually the question. Because I think you have said, you've asked me about Constable Munarini, or you were asking me if I was there when he was taken to Diepkloof. And I did confirm, my lord, that I was present when Brigadier Gininda handed over the accused, my lord, to Constable Munaring. And they left, my lord, with Maphumulo to where a confession, my lord, was supposed to take place.
Uthi-ke manje angisakuzwisisi kahle ngoba usukhuluma ngoButhelezi la ukuthi wawukade ubuze ngendaba yakaMnareng ukuthi bengikhona na uma umangalelwa yena enikezelwa kuMnareng la ukuthi ubekade eyokhuluma khona uthi ngishilo ngathi bengikade ngikhona ngaleso sikhathi umangalelwa enikezelwa futhi kula ukuthi umangalelwa uyokhuluma khona.
My lord, may I beg leave to the court to stand this question down, subject to the confirmation of the evidence of Mr. Maphumulo. There's something Maphumulo, my lord.
Is he still going to give evidence, Maphumulo?
He has already testified, man.
Are you recalling him in other words?
Now, I'm saying there's something I need to put over to this witness, which was said by Mr. Maphumulo.
You can't remember it. Here's Mr. Ramasipidi. Can assist you.
I don't know what the question is.
It relates to the presence or the role that was played by Mr. Maphumulo when accused number 1 was kept at Eratin offices. That's the piece of information that I need to put across to this witness.
I see. Okay. You want to suspend that?
Until tomorrow, man.
Oh, until tomorrow?
Yes, because we'll still proceed tomorrow.
Okay. Yes.
Fine. Thank you, madam. Ma'am, now case number 1 was booked. That was it 1:40 in the morning at Villera Police Station. You confirm is it 1:40, 20 to 2?
manje umbuzo uthi uyavuma ukuthi ummangalelwa wokuqala ubuyiselwe esipheliseni saseVilleria ngo-20 to 2 Thathabusa.
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi yebo ngiyavuma.
The estimated hours from the time of his arrest up to the time you booked him, will I be wrong if I say it's 14 hours? Estimated at 14 hours.
Estimate, yes, we can estimate, my lord.
Uthi singahle sisho sithi mhlawumbe kusukela ngalesa sikhathi ummangalelwa eboshwa kufikela ngalesikhathi ezabe ebuyiselwa esiphoyiseni kungahle kube mhlawumbe 14 hours.
Then the next day, the 31st of May 2020, he was booked out again.
That's correct, my lord.
Ngelanga elilandelayo ke kulayi ukuthi ummangalelwa uye wakhishwa futhi.
A confession has already been made before Colonel Mboto, as it has been put before this court. Was there any charge or any preferred charge against accused number 1 after the confession was made? Was he charged for murder immediately thereafter?
No, my lord.
Manje ke nabu ummangalelwa oqala sekakhulumile laphayana kuKolonel Mboto uye wathweswa icala nalo ukubulala.
The reason why was he not charged for murder?
My lord, I think you can take up that question with Brigadier Gininda, my lord, as he is the lead investigating officer.
Uthi ngiyacabanga ukuthi lo mbuzo wokuthi kungani ummangalelwa angathwesanga icala ngicela ukuthi umbuze uBrigadier Gininda ngoba uyena osiphethe.
All right. Thank you for saying that. Same morning, the accused is booked out to point out the person or the alleged Inyanga. Is that correct?
That's correct, my lord.
Uthi khona lapho ekseni ummangalelwa uyakhishwa ke ukuthi ayokhomba inyanga ethize uthi yebo iqiniso.
Okay. So from Villeria, he proceeded to Palm Ridge. Is that correct?
My lord, before we got to Palm Ridge, my lord, there were various places, my lord, where we went, my lord, for further investigation, my lord, as, my lord, the accused had other matters, my lord, of attempted murder.
Manje kusuka eValeria naniye naye Palm Ridge uthi cha ngaphambi kokuthi sifike Palm Ridge sikhona ezinye indawo esidlule kuzo la besikade siphenya ngoba ummangalelwa wokuqala ubekade enamanye amacala ayikuthi ubekade kwamele ayowathweswa icala elinye bekwekade lokuzama ukubulala, and the accused is raising his hand, my lord.
Approach. Thank you, madam. Ma'am, my instruction is that the offense of attempted murder. At that time, you booked out accused number 1. You did not know about the case. Accused number 1 was charged with the case on the 10th of July, 2020. You had no knowledge of that charge of attempted murder.
My Lord, I had, my Lord, knowledge of that attempted murders. And yes, my Lord, he was not charged on the 30th, my Lord, of May. However, my Lord, he was charged later, but I would like to confirm, my Lord, that I had knowledge, my Lord, and my Lord, I was also an investigating officer, my Lord. He is sitting there, my Lord, as a convicted prisoner, my Lord, because of the investigation which I conducted, my Lord, from when he was arrested.
Uthi-ke ummeli uma yesuka lapho kuwe uthi ngalesikhathi nge-30 zikaMeyi leliya cala lokuzama ukubulala bokade ungakalithweswa. Uthi yena-ke uma ephendula ubekade elazi lelo cala futhi akasho icala elilodwa ngoba uthi murders amacala wokuzama ukubulala futhi uthi uhleli lapho ngenxa yokuthi ubukade uthweswe icala futhi wena wabona walahlwa icala.
It's character evidence. So remember, when we left Valeria to Palmbridge, were you in possession of the cell phone of accused number 1? Who was in possession of the cell phone of accused number 1?
My Lord, the cell phone, my Lord, was booked into the safe, my Lord.
Manje uma nisuka eValeria niya ePalmbridge okade uphethe ucingo lukamangalo lokuqala noma ubani okade ephethe uthi lelo cingo liye lafakwa kwi-safe.
At any stage, have you been to Dobsonville at a certain male person by the surname of Magwaza during your investigations? Have you been to Magwaza in Dobsonville?
My Lord, I've been to Dobsonville, my Lord, in Soweto.
Uthi manje sikhona isikhathi la nike naye mhlawumbe kumuntu wesilisa othize oyisibongo sakhe kuMagwaza uthi ngike ngaya eDobsonville eSoweto.
What were you going to do there? What were you doing?
My Lord, it was investigation, my Lord, pertaining, my Lord, to other matters.
Uthi bengiye ngiyophenya ngamanye amacala.
Relating to accused number 1.
That's correct, my Lord.
Amanye amacala ukuthi abandakanisa umangalelo wokuqala uthi yebo.
It's my instruction that you switch on the cell phone of accused number 1. And that's when you found the name Mkhulu, which was saved on that cell phone.
My Lord, all I can say, my Lord, the person who informed me, my Lord, about Umkhulu, who is, my Lord, a traditional healer, it was, my Lord, Brigadier Gininda, my Lord, while the accused, my Lord, had left for a confession, my Lord. It was when, my Lord, he instructed me, my Lord, that I have to follow up, my Lord, on this information, my Lord, about a witch doctor, my Lord.
Uthi-ke ummeli iphoyisa liye la khanyisa ucingo lwakho ukubona lolu daba lolu lukaMkhulu. Uthi yena-ke uma ephendula mina indaba kaMkhulu ngiyaze ngemva kokuthi ngitshele ubrigadier uDinida ukuthi kwamele ngiphenye noma ngifune ulwazi ngalolu daba lukaMkhulu ngemva kokuthi umangalelwa bese sekahambile ngaleso sikhathi ukukhulunywa ngomkhulu.
And also, my Lord, after, my Lord, he returned from making, my lord, a confession, my lord, while he was there, my lord, with me and Brigadier Kinenda, my lord, Brigadier, my lord, spoke with him, my lord, to say, I will follow up, my lord, that information during, my lord, the course of the day, in front of him, my lord, and the Brigadier also advised him, my lord, to sleep on this information, my lord, and if he's ready, my lord, on that day, during the day, my lord, he can then take me to where Mkhulu, my lord, is residing.
Futhi ke ubrigadier ithi ummangalelwa makabuya ukuyozethula laphayana kula ubrigadier watshela ummangalelwa ekhona ukuthi usergeant uzawuqhubeka ephenye ngalolu daba futhi ubrigadier wacela ummangalelwa ukuthi ake alale kulelo daba alicabangisise futhi usergeant uzawuqhubeka yena aphenye ngalelo daba likamkhulu.
Accused number 1 will deny that because he instructed me to say his phone was switched on. Then you made a call to the person who reflected to be Mkhulu on his phone. You called that person who gave you the directions to Dobsonville, where you realized that that person was also Inyang of accused number 1.
My lord, that is not the truth, my lord. All I can say, my lord, is that I went, my lord, to the other Inyanga, my lord, based on other investigations.
Uthi-ke ummeli ummangalelwa uzoyiphika le ndaba leyo ukuthi ubrigadier ukhulume phambi kwakhe etshela futhi nefowethu ukuthi lizawuqhubeka ummangalelwa ahamba ayoyicabanga leyo ndaba uthi uzoyiphika ummangalelwa indaba ekuthi yenzakele ukuthi iphoyisa liye lakhanyisa ucingo lukammangalelwa futhi bashayela ucingo umuntu obekade kubhalwe Mkhulu lapho kulaye ukuthi thema mabakhuluma lo muntu uyena owabatshela ukuthi beze kuphi endaweni ethize thema bafika lapho kulaye ukuthi baye bathola ukuthi lo Mkhulu loyo uyinyanga eyakammangalelwa wokuqala uthi ke iphoyisa yena uzoyiphika leyo ndaba ngoba uye wayisiwa nakwenye inyanga.
Accused number 1 told me, instructed me that he will deny that he ever took you to a nyanga in Bambridge, Mr. Zwane. Instead, when you satisfied yourself with the Inyanga in Dobsonville, you then drove back to Bambridge to confirm the presence of Mr. Zwane, the Inyanga in Bambridge.
My lord, I would like to state that accused number 1, my lord, he's the one, my lord, who was leading us, my lord, to where Mr. Lion Robert Zwane, my lord, who is known as Mkhulu, my lord, was residing. Accused number 1 is the one who took us to his address, my lord. And also he's the one, my lord, who confirmed, my lord, after I asked him if this is the Mkhulu that he was referring to, my lord, and he did confirm, my lord. In such a way, my lord, that when we got to Ereton, my lord, Mkhulu was able, my lord, to identify him, my lord, as he walked into the office.
Uthi-ke manje uzophika ukuthi ummangalelwa wamisa eDobsonville ngoba ubekade bushayiwe ucingo. Uthi wena mmangalelwa wena owabayisa kwinyanga ebekade ibizwa uLion Robert Zwane futhi nayo inyanga iye yakubona yaphinda yasho ngalesa sikhathi ufika eofisini yasho ukuthi nangu lo muntu osikhuluma ngayo.
Can we adjourn until tomorrow?
Rwanda, what's the time? 25 past.
Andimele ucela ukuthi iqala lithethiselwe kusasa beke kusasa ningasukuma nto zangakithi
All right, guys. Apparently the court session is finished, and it's adjourned for tomorrow. Yeah, we have seen quite a lot. Bongi Square saying we all know that Dobsonville is in Soweto. Yeah, guys, there's something that is quite interesting about the testimony of this lady, which is changing here and there, and now everything is being referred to Gininda. So now we want to see how it's going to go down tomorrow. Let me just leave you quickly, and I know that tomorrow we'll connect again, and let's see how everything is going to unfold, because now I can see that the case is now building up, and we just want to see that building up coming to pin this lady down, and the truth will definitely come right. Jennifer, thank you. Same to you. You must also have a wonderful evening as well. So guys, let me just leave you today, and then let's meet again tomorrow morning, same time, same place. Sharp.
imali ibhadli lapha ingane kasenza bayazi nokuthi ifunda ngani esikoleni bazozenza lezi mali bazoyenza le mali bayazi nokuyazi sikhathele vuka Senzo vuka mntana methuneni baba kaSenzo vuka